Welcome to Full Count Rhythm Baseball on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. Now let's head into the ballpark for tonight.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Fulton, Kentucky for tonight's OVL Round 1 playoff game number 2 between the Fulton Railroaders and the Full Count Rhythm. Fulton took game 1 at Hendersonville last night, 3-2 in a nail-biter in Hendersonville, Tennessee last night. We are in Fulton, Kentucky, right on the Tennessee-Kentucky line for tonight's Game 2. It could be the final game of the season for the Full Count Rhythm, or with the victory, we'll be back home in Hendersonville, Drakes Creek, field number 3 tomorrow night for the rubber game. It's a best of 3 series between Fulton and Full Count. Madisonville is hosting the Paducah Chiefs tonight, and they are up 1-0. And they will be getting started here, I believe, momentarily. Not sure if they're having any weather issues over there in Madisonville. There is a chance of some rain or lightning here in Fulton, or both actually in Madisonville as well. Western Kentucky has, it's almost like Clarksville, Tennessee, Tornado Alley, and bad weather a lot of times. So hopefully we'll get this game in tonight, and Full Count will not have to travel back to Fulton to complete tonight's game. So I think we're here until we get it in. Fulton does have a tarp that can be rolled onto the field. So we're going to get right to the Chick-fil-A of Rivergate starting lineups without any more fanfare. So are getting a late start here, as had a conversation with a fan here, the mother of Chase Cameron. And so that got me a little bit of a late start, but glad to have that conversation. For the Full Count Rhythm, now with a record of 21-16 and 0-1 in the playoffs here in round 1. Kason Hill's going to lead off, play second base. Rylan Moses in center field, batting second. Gabe Jenkins moves into left field. He'll bat third. Hudson Separulo back at first base in the cleanup spot behind the plate. In game 2 of the playoff is Barrett Brown. He'll bat fifth. Edward McLeod, the DH tonight to start the game, batting sixth. Charlie Bozeman playing the unusual position here at Low House Field of right field. It's basically a fifth infielder. Landon Rogers, his first road trip of the year with the Rhythm. He's playing shortstop, batting eighth. And Joel Chandler over at third base, batting ninth. And on the mound for the Rhythm, incoming freshman Grayson Rhodes to Bellarmine. 6'2", 195-pound right-hander from Rhodelia, Kentucky. Jason and Hester Rhodes, his parents, got a brother, Aiden, Papa and a Mama in Rhodelia, Kentucky, and a Papa in Laconia, Indiana, and a Mama in Elizabeth, Indiana. Of course, the Rhythm coached by Josh Carman, assisted by Jimmy Gamboa, pitching coach Jonas Smithson, and Nick Krupp. For the 1-0 Roaders, Thomas Kuhn's going to lead off, play shortstop. Chase Cameron bats second, playing first base. Nick Causey batting third, playing second base. Jacob Lott is the cleanup hitter, playing center field. Ben Kaufman over at third base, batting fifth. Evan McCarthy with a solo home run in yesterday's game is playing left field and batting sixth. Batting seventh, Caleb Warren in right field. And the DH is Wade Sabo. He's going to hit eighth. And Jeremiah Bowman batting ninth. He is back behind the plate to catch Michael Dobbins, a right-hander. I believe he's a right-hander from UT Arlington, hometown of Keller, Texas. He received the award yesterday for strikeouts in the Ohio Valley League. If you were on the broadcast yesterday, you probably heard me have to give my oratory on that. It's an incorrect award. No disrespect to Michael Dobbins, but at the conclusion of the season, he was fourth in strikeouts. Mason Bratcher finished this season with 45 for Henderson. And if you go to Game Changer and you add up at the end of the season the strikeouts for the two lines on Full Count Rhythms pitching line, Parker Davis with 46 and Ryan Sweeney with 47. Not really sure why that was not done, but nobody asked for my help or my opinion. So it is what it is. Of course, Thomas Kuhn is an all OVL player and award winner, and congratulations to him. It is well deserved by Kuhn. 46 hits in 30 games, hitting .380. He's been with the club all year long. And of course, for Full Count Rhythm, Rylan Moses and Gabe Jenkins, 2 outfielders out of the 4 that were awarded to the, or named to the all OVL squad, as well as Trent Miller, right-handed pitcher, who is now injured, I understand. So sorry that Trent is not going to be with us for the rest of the playoffs. Maybe just tonight, or could be tomorrow, or could begin in Hoptown on Friday with back-to-back victories here. It is warm in Fulton, Kentucky. Let me just tell you, I looked at the weather app when we were leaving Hendersonville, and it said 98, feels like 125. I've never seen that on a weather app. Barbara Ardito's already checked in. She's rooting for the Rhythm, the wife of our Anchor Transportation bus driver for the 3rd straight year, Stephen Ardito. Good to have you on here. Dolores Ring is checked in. She's working tonight. Can't be here in person. Of course, the rotors who are being announced, every one of them being announced tonight by all-world public address announcer Eddie Crittenden. The rotors are coached by J.D. Willis in his 2nd year, assisted by Josh Wooten, and the general manager also in uniform, assistant coach Charlie Furbett. He is in his 2nd year. This is Low House Field, and again, the unusual dimensions here at Low House Field, a very short right field fence, and it's a rectangular field for the most part. 225 down the right field line, 270 in right center field, 335 to dead center, but just off left center is a 375-foot corner. And then 360 in left center field, 350 down the left field line, as we are now going to have the national anthem. So we'll take a break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. As soon as Eddie can dial in, there it is. It's going now. We'll be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to Absolute Wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
And let's see if Eddie Crittenden says play ball. He does not. He's got more to talk about. I think he is recognizing Thomas Kuhn as an all OVL performer. And Michael Dobbins with the strikeout award. There's Brady Davis out there trying to get a little love from C.J. Davis, and now Clint Magnuson, the home plate umpire. Brady is everybody's friend, the former Vol State Pioneer, soon to be UT Southern Firehawk. Our umpires, Clint Magnuson behind the plate, and down at first base is Jonathan Higdon. C.J. Davis will be at third base. So we're going to have a first pitch thrown out tonight by a little guy right there. Charlie Furbett sends him right to the mound. He is ready to go. And the first pitch just a little bit short. Let's see if I can dial in my Zoom camera a little bit better. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back on. A little bit of camera work there. I accused Eddie Crittenden of sabotaging my cameras already. He's moved over from the public address microphone. Now he is the voice of the Fulton Railroaders on Facebook. That's Michael Dobbins out on the mound. He is at UT Arlington, hometown Keller, Texas. He's on for his 10th appearance of the year. It's his 7th start. And it is we'll say it's its 2nd start against Full Count. I think I got that score sheet back on July 4th, right here at Fulton. That was a game where the Rains came in the 8th inning and wiped out a 5-run top of the 8th. First pitch to Kaysen Hill. Swung on and missed, and we are underway. It's 6:36. Game time temperature brought to you by Safeware Incorporated. It is 88 degrees, feels like a 109. Hill takes a pitch that misses somewhere for ball one. Kaysen hitting .365, playing in his 32nd game of the year. 32 runs scored. He's got 38 hits, one behind team leader Gabe Jenkins at 39. He takes a called strike as Dobbins is right around the plate. Kaysen, a Sanford Bulldog from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. 6 doubles, a triple, 9 home runs, leads the team. He grounds one to Hopper over to the first baseman, Chase Cameron, who's from Puryear, Tennessee. Mama Cameron, Eileen, I think she told me her name, sitting right over to my right, a former FBI employee, she told me. To commiserate. I didn't finish my Whitewater story yesterday during the broadcast. She came up to ask me about it. So we had a little chat about our time in the FBI. Her husband's also a retired federal law enforcement officer, a U.S. Forest Service agent. Rylan Moses, look at 2 out of the zone from the right-hander. Michael Dobbins, 41 strikeouts, 35 and 2/3 innings, 34 hits, a 3.79 ERA. If you look at it on a 9-inning scale, 3 balls and no strikes. To Moses, the rhythm wearing the gray bottoms, gray pants, red tops. So not the bomb pops. Left-handed hitting Rylan Moses, 5 home runs, and he takes a pitch, letter high for a called strike. 3-1 pitch with Gabe Jenkins waiting on deck. Dobbins has a sign and delivers. That's popped up. In the infield, let's see who's going to get that. Ben Kaufman's going to come in dancing, and he makes the catch. Who stayed with that one? He kept looking at the catcher, Jeremiah Bowman, to see if he was going to go after it, but definitely not a catch for the catcher. The first two retired by Dobbins will bring up Gabe Jenkins. This happened yesterday. Rhythm first two batters, Hill and Moses, retired on groundouts, and Gabe Jenkins lined a single over the outstretched glove of Thomas Kuhn, the shortstop. See if Gabe Jenkins can get one over the short porch in right or right center. There's about a 60-foot high fence. First part of it is a wooden fence, as Dobbins is just throwing a baseball out just like Ryan Sweeney did in yesterday's game. Reed Glover's checked in, as has Vicky Maloney, super fan. Reed Glover, director of operations for Full Count Ministries. It's right down the can. Reed, you got a baby yet? You got a third little girl in the Glover house? They are either now have three or they're still waiting. 2 balls and a strike. Hudson Separillo on deck. Mimi's here. She's sitting down in her red lawn chair right next to where Hudson's at the on deck area. Slow breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Jenkins leads the club in hitting. He's got a .375 batting average after going 1 for 4 yesterday. This is his 30th game of the year. 31 runs scored. Leads the club with 39 hits. And a swing and a miss, and Dobbins gets a strikeout. 1-2-3 inning as Jenkins waves at the breaking pitch. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We'll head to the bottom of the first as Grayson Rhodes will come out to show his stuff. The soon-to-be Bellarmine Knight will get the start. Take a break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This is Eli Reese. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network.
Tim Reese on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Possibly the final game of the year. Full Count. A must-win situation here to continue the first round of the playoffs. Paducah Chiefs in the similar situation tonight at Madisonville. And I do not see that they have started, at least not on Game Changer. So they may be having some weather. Let's see if I can pull up that radar. Wrong radar. Thomas Kuhn, Chase Cameron, and Nick Causey to face young Grayson Rhodes. But I don't see anything in Madisonville just yet. Looks like it's all south and east of us. It might have rolled through there and dumped some water. They may be working on the field as the first pitch to Kuhn is high for ball one. Kuhn hitting .380. He has 46 hits. I believe that's second in the OVL behind Gunnar Waldrop. Waldrop finished the regular season with 51 runs scored, 51 hits. A pitch that bounces out of the glove of Barrett Brown. He lollipops it back to the pitcher. Barrett, we got to get rid of that lollipop throw. Let's throw the ball back to the pitcher. 2-1 is a check swing. I want to check down with Jonathan Higdon, who says no. And a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Rhodes' 8th appearance of the year. It's his 3rd start. That's a ground ball to short. Landon Rogers gloves, and his throw is on time and retires Kuhn. One shortstop retires the other. Rogers' first play on the road is a success. Landon Rogers, Trevecca Trojan rising sophomore out of Memphis Briarcrest Christian Academy. Slick fielder, as they would say. He has had an excellent year with the glove. Picked up his first extra base hit of the year yesterday in a 3-hit game. And just as with Kuhn, the first pitch to Cameron is high. Chase, a Southwest Tennessee Saluki down there with head coach Eric Schoenrock. Now 3 balls and no strikes. Hoptown Hoppers awaiting the winner of this playoff round. They will play game 1 of round 2 on Friday night at Hopkinsville High School. There's a 3-0 pitch in there for a called strike. The old get me over fastball. Rhodes, 18 in the 3rd innings. And he's got back into the count, Full Count Ministries full count. Giving up 24 hits, 13 runs, but only 5 of those has been earned. 3 walks, 23 strikeouts. That's an excellent strikeout to walk ratio. 3 hit batters, a 2.45 ERA over 9 innings. Full count pitch is Tapper foul at the plate, and Chase Cameron will have to walk that one off. Set the defense for you. Gabe Jenkins out in left field. He's playing fairly shallow to the left-handed hitter. Rylan Moses, regular depth in center field, shaded toward left center field. And Charlie Bozeman, he's playing deeper right field than you'll see the Fulton Railroader right fielder. Not sure if it goes over your head, it's going to hit off the wall. It's another foul ball. That's why you normally go ahead and play in, and that gives you the opportunity on a hard hit ground ball to you. You might be able to throw him out at first base. Over at third base is Joel Chandler the second. Landon Rogers, as you saw, is at shortstop. Cason Hill holding down second base. Hudson Separulo at first. Barrett Brown behind the plate. Full count pitch is another foul ball that gets over the rotor dugout over by third base. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Fran Jackson, the weather is humid here. Safeware Incorporated weather report, 88. That ball's hit way out of here. That is high and apparently off. Was it off the light pole? It came back into the field of play, but Jonathan Higdon says that's out of here. That is the first home run by a Fulton Railroader against Full Count here at Fulton this year. Whoops, he done at first base. He went all the way around the bases. 1-0, and just like yesterday's game started with a solo home run, Chase Cameron gets his 6th of the year. He got a pitch he liked on that full count pitch after fouling off 2 or 3. He deposited that one over the fence. I think it hit the light pole and came back in. That'll bring Nick Causey to the plate with 1 out and 1 in. And he lines one softly over the glove of Landon Rogers into left center field. And back-to-back hits for the Railroaders. Now Jacob Lott, left-handed hitter, will step to the plate. Causey playing second base tonight. He's been playing second the last few times that Full Count has seen the Rotors. Played third base earlier in the year and also played third base at Motlow State. He's headed to the University of Alabama, Huntsville. And here's another player who's heading to a new venue this fall. He's headed to Auburn University in Montgomery. AAA autoglass foul ball off to the left side, into the trees and over by the formerly used train track. Lott's had a good year, second year Rotor player. He's from South Haven, Mississippi, just outside of Memphis. Hitting .287, playing in his 33rd game. Causey with a very short lead at first base. Does not go. The pitch is chopped to the right side. Hudson Separillo's got to play to second. Landon Rogers throws to Rhodes, who was covering, but the throw was a little bit late. That'd have been an unbelievable 3-6-1 double play, but not turned. But the Rhythm do get out number 2 on the fielder's choice. Nice play by Separillo, throwing that ball over the runner, Nick Causey. Now Ben Kaufman, Nick Causey's Motlow State Buck teammate last year, former high school teammate to former Rotor A.J. Armstrong. Swing and a miss, and apparently not a miss. That's a foul tip that caught Barrett Brown in an unmentionable place, apparently. He is not feeling well right now. I believe he's suitably protected, but doesn't mean it doesn't hurt when it hits there. A little slow curveball that Kaufman just got a piece of, and Josh Carmen commiserating with the incoming freshman development. He and Grayson Rhodes will be teammates, along with former Rhythm right-hander Gus Daniels. As a former catcher, up to my freshman year of college, and it's what got me to Belmont, but I didn't catch much there. That is not a fun feeling. Kaufman playing in his 32nd game is a hop off at first and a called strike. Count goes 0-2. Kaufman now with 31 hits. Picked up a freebie hit in yesterday's game. He went 2 for 4, but he hit the pop-up that got lost in the lights by third baseman Joel Chandler. Runner takes off from first, pitches high. The throw is into right field. Causey will not attempt to go to third, so no error. Ball one, a stolen base by Jacob Lott. And a runner in scoring position for Kaufman, who has a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Ground ball foul. Two stolen bases for the Rotors in yesterday's game. They now have 51, make it 52. Reach out and poked. That'll go to the right side. AAA autoglass foul ball over near the Anchor Transportation bus. 1 run in on a solo home run by Chase Cameron, his 6th home run of the year. Followed by a Nick Causey single, then a fielder's choice. Put Lott on base. He stole second. He stands there with a 1-2 count and lined again foul on the right field line. That will get out of play. Young man over there is collecting baseballs. Rhodes working hard. That's the 5th stolen base of the year for Jacob Lott. Not like he's been a prolific base stealer at all. As Kaufman is doing just as Chase Cameron did, fighting off the would-be strike 3. Kaufman 2 doubles. He's got 6 home runs, 21 RBIs. And another foul ball. Former Cannon County Lion in Tennessee, Woodbury, Tennessee. He is transferring, I understand, to Columbia State, who's looking for a new coach after Desi Ammons taking a new job at Division I David Lipscomb, now known as Lipscomb University in Nashville. A check swing, and Clint Magnuson says he went. There's a Corson Fire and Security strikeout. And both teams end their half of the first inning with strikeouts. But 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner is left aboard. After 1, it's 1-0 the home team. Be right back after this short break.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Head to the top of the second inning. Hudson Separulo, Barrett Brown, and Edward McLeod to face Michael Dobbins. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. Separulo, 21 hits. He's got 4 big flies, and that might be 5. It is high and deep to right center field. Is it high enough? It is high enough and gone enough. Hudson Separulo gets his first hit as a married man. Hey, let's fire up the old train whistle. They said no thank you. That's a Chick-fil-A at Rivergate. Solo home run, Hudson Separulo's 5th of the year. It is RBI number 20. Who had a yard card for Sep? Mimi is stoked. Jumping up and down. No, I'm just kidding. She's not doing that. That's the Framework Athletics. First run of the game. That'll bring up Barrett Brown. He's hit a home run here at Low House Field this year. Changeup misses downstairs for ball 1. Congratulations to Laney Separulo's husband. He got married this past Saturday. Fouled off to the third base side. Looks like Barrett has recovered. Switch hitting catcher from White House High School, hometown in Cottontown, just outside of White House. It's into Sumner County. Brown playing his 21st game, hitting .290, and he's ripped one down the first base line. It's fair. It will go to the wall. Brown's going to hold tight right there at first base on that short right field fence as it's dug out of there by Caleb Warren. That's back-to-back hits brought to you by Twin Oaks Storage. That is Brown's 19th hit of the year. Attaboy B, former Team Reese Full Count Fall League player. The likes of Jake Rucker and Carson Rucker. Is Edward McLeod, who he's not shy about swinging. At the first pitch, takes a healthy hack. Edward playing in game number 21, got a pinch hit at bat yesterday. Throw over to first. As I was looking down at my score sheet, nothing happened. Barrett got a little dirty. He's still safe. See, there he is. Dolores got both of us in her ear. How synced up are we, Doris? Dolores? She's listening to both of the feeds. I mean, if I couldn't listen to me, I'd listen to Eddie. Wild fouls that one off to the right side. AAA autoglass. Foul ball. Edward, a Sanford Bulldog. 4 doubles, a triple. Still looking for that elusive first home run. Could tonight be it? He's got 10 RBIs. Hitting .275 from Mobile, Alabama. Michael Dobbins on the mound and a 1-2 count. He just rung up McLeod, who not ready for that fastball on the outside corner. Second strikeout by the strikeout award winner, Michael Dobbins. Charlie Bozeman will stand in. I told him he's going to get his 5th before the year's over. I'm going to have to go ahead and go yard card right here. I believe in you, Charlie. 16 hits, 11 of them are extra bases. Charlie Bozeman sees a home run pitch on the outside corner, but he does not offer. Hudson Ceparillo tied the game up, leading off the top of the second with his 5th home run of the year. Now has 20 RBIs. Bozeman playing in game number 22, 16 hits, 15 RBIs. He's got a whole bunch of sac flies. Let's check that out. Hitting .258. 5 sacrifice flies. One of them was a walk-off early in the year. Getting on base average of .427. Going yard card early. And a swinging at a pitch that was out of the zone there. As you would say in Little League, don't help him out. On deck, Landon Rogers. Barrett Brown with a single following up Hudson Ceparillo's home run is leading off at first. Don't expect him to take off. Oh, there goes my yard card on a pitch in the left-handed batter's box. Or another backward K in the books. That, I guess with 2 strikes, you got to cover that. That's what the Rotors batters had been doing, is they're fighting off those good pitches. McLeod and Bozeman did not, and Clint Magnuson, the home plate umpire, rings them up. Landon Rogers, he's on a heater, 3 for 4 in yesterday's game. 16 hits in 17 games, hitting .258. Parents Doug and Kelly now live in Fairview. He had 4 home runs for Trevecca this past year, his freshman year. How about getting your first one of the year right here? Lando, 6 RBIs on the season. Got his first Little Debbie double yesterday. That's the same pitch that just rung up Charlie Bozeman and not called a strike. Just texted Aiden DeFrance, the Paducah Chiefs broadcaster, to see what's going on and why they're not playing yet. And he said it's 7 o'clock start. That's down the right field line, and it will curl foul or slice foul. I always get that confused in golf. A right-hander, if it fades, does it go to the left or does it go to the right? I know what a duck hook is. I know that goes to the left. Snap hook, duck hook, whatever it is. That's a hard left turn. 1-2 pitch, 2 outs, 1 on, 1 in. Chopper down to third base. Kaufman charges, and his throw is a little high, but Cameron able to stretch up there and keep a cleat on the bag to retire Rogers. And the Rhythm score 1 run on 2 hits. No errors, 1 runner left aboard. Get it all tied up here in the top of the second. See if they can go out there and throw a 0 on the board. 1-1 is the score. We're heading to the bottom of the second.
Don't strike out at your next party. Order the food that will get your crowd cheering. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We have many catering options available, from our Chick-fil-A nugget trays to our original Chick-fil-A sandwiches to our chocolate chunk cookies and fudge brownies. We have something for everyone. Order online at chickfil-a.com or call the store at 615-851-4007.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Grayson Rhodes waiting for Barrett Brown, who was on base when the inning ended. He's back out now and starting to get a little bit cloudy here. And the Paducah Chiefs Madisonville game is now underway. They were waiting for 7 o'clock. So I think his name is Keelan Clarkson Kalen Clarkson is pitching for Madisonville. And they are looking for another victory against Paducah to win that series. That's a 4 versus 5 matchup. Here it's a 3 versus 6 matchup. Evan McCarthy, Caleb Warren, Wade Sabo due up here in the second inning, facing the right-hander from Rhodelia, Kentucky, Grayson Rhodes. Slider on the outside corner, called strike as we are moved to the bottom of the second. I understand this might be Grayson Rhodes' last outing with the Rhythm. Maybe 20 innings, about all they want him to get. Grounder 2, Hill. He gloves it, dusts it off, throws to Separula for out number 1. Took a look at it, counted all 108 stitches, and then threw a seed over to the 6'5" first baseman. There is some cloud activity just to the west of us in Fulton right now. Caleb Warren takes ball 1. Y'all take care there in Sumner County. I got a warning on my phone as that's lifted out the left center field. Gabe Jenkins over. Moses. It's going to be Jenkins. He'll make the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Better start on the second batter of the inning. In the second for Rhodes, he gave up a solo home run to Chase Cameron, who probably saw about 10 pitches in that at-bat. Now Wade Sabo, the DH, going to stand in. He's a pitcher who apparently can hit too, or at least in 5 games he's hit .222. I think that's now rain that's coming down. In there for a called strike. Hear it on the metal roof here. It does not look like it should last long. It's just got some yellow and red in that cell. And Rhodes quickly ahead to the left-handed hitting Wade Sabo, S-A-B-O. There's no silent letters in Sabo. He played last year, I believe, Illinois College. He's from Carlisle, Illinois, but I think he was a late add to the Rotor roster this year. That ball gets in the dirt, kicks over. Josh Carman will come over. Just out. There he is. There's head coach, general manager. He needs to get out in the sun a little bit more. Looking a little pale. 2-2 pitch. That's a check swing. That'll be right back to Rhodes. He'll glove it and underhand to Separillo for a 1-2-3 second and get the rhythm back in the dugout while the rain comes on. I think they're not anticipating that this is going to be much, and the umpires will come together. So we'll take a commercial break and see what they decide when we return.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high-quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
We do thank the Hendersonville Firefighters Association and all of our sponsors, United Machine and Tool. Of course, our title sponsor, Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, Todd Hunley, and his wife, Linda, two of the most generous people in the whole world. We don't know all that they do for folks in their community and their church, ministries they support, the individuals they support. They're a host home family, and they have been the title sponsor for the last 3 years, I believe, here with Full Count Rhythm. He is a board member on the Full Count Ministry, been on several mission trips, Austria, Nicaragua, not sure where else he's been, but a big Vanderbilt supporter, but he loves his Lord and Savior Jesus for sure, and he loves Full Count Ministries, and we love Todd Hunley as Michael Dobbins steps off the plate, and we're going to not start the third inning as we've got some thunder, and it must have been maybe some lightning behind, and maybe that's why Dobbins stepped off. So it's 7-11. Clint Magnuson says, everybody go to your room. Go to the nearest storm shelter, hunker down, cross your legs, put your head in your lap, and get ready, as we used to do at our elementary school back in the 60s and 70s. So we're going to have a little timeout. Here is the Paducah Chiefs and Hendersonville or Madisonville Miners are playing. Get another look of the radar here. And they're going to go ahead and put the tarp on. This probably could take a little bit of rain, but let's see if I can play Ava Dorn, our scoreboard operator, and back at home and see how much rain is going to come through here. That's some big lightning out there in center field. There's a little thunderclap. John Higdon, Clint Magnuson. I don't see C.J. Davis. He might have run. Oh, here he is. He was in the first base dugout, our three umpires for tonight. He's got his slow jog going now out there at second base. But I don't think this is going to last long. We're sure hoping not. We want to get this game in, win or lose tonight. Do not want to have to travel back to Fulton tomorrow to get one game in. So you see 4 fellas right here in front of you Wade Sabo, head coach J.D. Willis, Jeremiah Bowman, the catcher, and Evan McCarthy, the left fielder, handling the home plate tarp. And then they'll roll the big one out, as you see out there in left field. We do a play-by-play of putting the tarp on. See, Brian and Ashley Brown are here, the parents of Barrett Brown, catcher tonight, Zane Brown, who had the tough luck loss in yesterday's game, his first loss of the year. He's a second-year rhythm player. Of course, Ryan Sweeney got the start in that game, 5 2/3. He went 90 pitches, gave up 4 hits, only 1 run. That was a solo home run to Evan McCarthy. He left with a 2-1 lead. But some unfortunate events that occurred while Zane Brown was pitching in the 8th inning. Had an infield single to Thomas Kuhn after a strikeout, then a soft little line drive single into center field by Nick Causey. That would put runners at first and second. Kuhn then went to third base on a wild pitch that just snuck away from Jackson Zeller as the rain is coming down a little bit harder now. But Jacob Lott hit a sac fly out to center field that tied the game. And then with 2 outs, Ben Kaufman hit a high pop-up to third base, and Joel Chandler, who normally plays shortstop for a full count. He has played third base, but sometimes those balls at Drake's Creek number 3 get up and above those lights, and you lose it, from what I understand. I've seen plenty of people have issues with pop-ups. And he just lost that ball and ended up landing in fair territory, and that was enough for Causey, who had stolen second, to come around to score what would end up being the winning run. Brown ended up then in the top of the 9th giving Full Count a chance after allowing a leadoff single, struck out Caleb Warren, then at a ground ball to Joel Chandler at third, and they turned a 5-4-3 inning-ending double play, but Full Count went down in order in the bottom of the 9th as Yair Cordero 6 up and 6 down for the Fulton Railroaders. As we are in a weather delay. Go ahead and take a break. I'll see if I can get the weather delay announcement up. Ripping television, and that's not how you spell weather, Tim. They have lightning in the area, but right now it is coming down hard. Well, that doesn't look very good. Still doesn't look good. I mean, if Zach Williams were here, he'd have had this up and ready to go. That's gooder. We're going to do that. I'm going to turn the volume down this time for the first time. So there'll be no audio for a while. Take a break. Be right back. When we're ready to play some baseball. Well, as you can see, the tarp is now off the field. And Diamond Dry has been put in various spots where apparently there's either some rain that got through some holes in the tarp or it was wet from the rain before the tarp was applied. And Laura says she's tired of all this rain. This is not typical for July. Not, at least not in Tennessee. We've got typically brown grass in July down at my house, but not this year. It is green. So actually pretty happy for green grass. But we have had a lot of delays and rainouts, more so this year than we've had in a while. Apparently it's a 10-year cycle. 10 years ago in the Ohio Valley League, they had to rain out the playoffs. There was no winner other than rain that year. 2016, no champion. I was not around for the OVL in 2016. Our first year in Full Count Rhythm was 2021. This is round one. If you're just joining us and trying to figure out what's going on, we've played 2 innings of baseball here, and with just getting started with the top of the 3rd inning when a big lightning strike and then clap of thunder hit, and home plate umpire Clinton Magnuson made the courageous decision to get the teams off the field. That was at a 7-11, so a little over 30 minutes ago. And I would assume that we're probably 5-10 minutes maybe away from restarting this game. It'll be restarted with the number 9 hitter for the Rhythm, Joel Chandler, leading off. And I saw Michael Dobbins getting loose out in the outfield. I think the bullpen down in left field is covered. So I'm not sure if he's going to be allowed to warm up on the mound here or if he's just going to take his 6 or 8 warm-up tosses on the mound as you would between innings. Home plate has been cleaned off, and it is a 1-1 ball game here on 2 solo home runs, one by the Fulton Railroaders. Chase Cameron hit his 6th of the year in the bottom of the 1st. Full count matched in the top of the 2nd. Hudson Separulo's 5th of the year. And we are tied at 1-1. Paducah Chiefs, they got a late start at Madisonville. They started at 7 o'clock, but they are continuing to play. That is through 2.5 innings into Paducah Chiefs with a 3-run home run by Jackson Supsky, the shortstop for the Chiefs. Hit his 2nd of the year. It was a 3-run shot after the Madisonville Miners took a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st. Zach Williams says, "Let's go blue." That's the Full Count Rhythm. I know him. Zach Williams of Country Financial. He is a Full Count Rhythm sponsor. He sponsors our insurance runs in the latter part of the game. He also has one of those quarter-page ads. If you look, you're going to find Zach Williams' face all around Hendersonville. He is in the community. If you're not going to see him live, you're going to see him on one of those small little billboards inside restaurants. Country Financial. I think he's in his 2nd year with Country Financial. Zach's good of you to check in tonight. He's the former play-by-play man for the Full Count Rhythm in the first 4 years. I am now on my 2nd year riding solo as Nick Causey, the second baseman for the Roaders, takes the field. And now he's followed by shortstop Thomas Kuhn. Michael Dobbins, pitcher. Jeremiah Bowman, the catcher, will come out. The rest apparently need a golden invitation. There we go. Caleb Warren, the right fielder, heading out. Jacob Lott, the center fielder. Evan McCarthy, one of the newer minors from Tupelo, Mississippi, is playing left field tonight. Not just a meat, potatoes, vegetables, and dessert kind of guy. I mean, if I can find a kitchen sink, you know it's going to be talked about. Old Zachariah. How's Maddox and Zipporah doing? And the lovely Mrs. Williams. Magnolia. Just hanging out at the house. Kids are asleep. It's Tuesday night. School night. Michael Dobbins, UT Arlington product on the mound. He is the starter in tonight's game. He started back on July 4th. That was the game that we got through 7 and, a third of an inning. Got it to the top of the 8th. After 7, Fulton was leading 7-2. Rhythm put a 5 spot on the board in the top of the 8th, and we're still batting, and then the rains came just like they did about 46 minutes ago. But we could not continue action, and the game reverted back to the full 7 innings, and the Rotors got the victory. We are starting back at 7:57. Apparently the ball's a little wet. It sails to the backstop over everybody to Joel Chandler the second for ball 1. So officially a 46-minute delay. Started at 6:36, stopped at 7:11, started back at 7:57. And Chandler backs away from an inside fastball. Sarah Carson says, come on, full count Rhythm. Tupelo is right below one below. Used that joke last night already, so. That's lined out to right center field. That's going to be down for a base hit. It hits over the wooden fence and drops onto through the area between the netting and the wooden fence in right center field, and that is a Little Debbie double off the bat of Joel Chandler. Thanks to Eddie Smith and RES PECT Distributing. I just added the PECT. It's RES. R. Edward Smith Distributing. Well, he's a Little Debbie distributor. So runner at second base. Nobody out. Cason Hill at the plate. He taps one past Jimmy Gamboa, the third base coach. And as we learned yesterday, the reason Jimmy Gamboa is the third base coach here at Fulton is because the Rhythm are in the first base dugout. Jonas Smithson doesn't want to walk all the way to third base. Must have a heel problem. Oh, 1 pitch from Dobbins. Swing and a miss. Hill a little tardy there. Grounded out to the first baseman in the first inning. Cason has had an outstanding year for full count. And it's especially good late in the season. Spoils a breaking pitch. Count remains 0-2. He's from Murfreesboro. Attends Samford University. He's had 6 home runs in the last 8 games before yesterday's contest. A late bloomer, and that's why he did not make the All Ohio Valley League team, because names had to be submitted about 2 weeks ago. He swings and misses at a high fastball. He's down on strikes for out number one. Fourth strikeout of the game for Dobbins. Rylan Moses will come to the plate, left-handed hitting center fielder. Attended Goodpasture High School. 6 foot, 190 pounds. A rising sophomore at Trevecca. Son of Devery and Kimberly Moses. Got younger brothers Caden and Sladen. Got a papa in White House, Tennessee. That's up there where the Myers live, Jay and Tina. And a full count, or a AAA autoglass foul ball. They checked in early. I'm not sure if they stuck around through the rain delay or not, but they live in White House, Tennessee. Parents of J.C. Myers had to pitch in one game this year before he went down with an injury. He's headed to Trevecca after a couple of years at Columbia State. Moses played and started 52 games for the Trojans this past year. Second on the club in batting average, 330 batting average. 13 doubles, 3 triples, 7 home runs, 36 RBIs in his 52 games. He had official at-bats right on the dot at 200. Scored 49 runs, 66 hits. Gets you a 330 batting average. Hitting 360 plus here and takes ball one. 362 if I can read my writing. Started off hot for full count, cooled off a little bit. He's starting to pick it up. Hit his 5th home run at Paducah. It's the only home run Rhythm hit at Brooks Stadium this year. That's a ground ball glove by Dobbins. His only play is at first. Chandler will move to third base. Now 2 outs with the go-ahead run on at third base. Gabe Jenkins coming to the plate. He's over 1, struck out to end the first. Madisonville has tied the game in the bottom of the third, 3-3 with Paducah. Of course, if Madisonville wins their game tonight and the Fulton Railroaders win this game tonight, then the number 5 and the number 6 seed teams will go on to face the 1 and 2 seeds. Breaking pitch stays upstairs to Jenkins. Gabe, a VMI Keydet. 6'2", 185 pounds. Rising sophomore. How's that one straight back? Grandma's in Mechanicsville, Virginia. They left her behind. Greg and Gina's parents, they moved further away. They're in Urbana, Virginia. Have no idea how much farther away that is. Papa and Nana hang out in Abingdon, Virginia. Gabe, an only child. He takes a called strike on the outside corner, and he's down to the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dobbins trying to pick up his 5th strikeout in 3 innings. Gabe is a biology major at VMI. He and Jim Douthit, the only Keydets left on the squad. Bryson Hamilton, after hitting a grand slam here, he went home as Jenkins fights that breaking pitch off. At VMI, I guess you can, not everybody is military bound, as I understand it. Myers are checking in. Heading home from McKenzie, Tennessee. Is that Freed Hardman that's down there? And the Myers. 1-2 pitch. Low and inside. Dobbins tried to sneak a fastball by Jenkins on the inside corner. Hudson Separulo's waiting on deck right next to his grandma. Calls her Mimi. She's from Paris. I don't see Mary Kate here tonight. Mimi is riding solo. 2-2 pitch. Spoils another one. That gets out of play. Off the roof. The roof. It's rolling and rolling, rolling, and falls off the back. Jenkins looking to pick up an RBI here to be his 13th. If he can drive in Joel Chandler, led off the inning with a double. There's swinging a miss. Bowman's going to have to throw down to first base to complete the strikeout. And Rhythm can't push Chandler across. He had a little Debbie double to lead it off, but a couple of strikeouts and a ground out to the pitcher in the top of the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third, all tied up. We've resumed action here in Fulton at Low House Field. You're watching and listening to the Full Count Rhythm Broadcast Network.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Grayson Rhodes back out on the mound after he had a little longer delay, 46-minute weather delay, but then he had to wait for the top of the third as well. Which was about 10 minutes. He's given up one run on 2 hits. Had a 1-2-3 second inning. And he's going to face 9-1-2 in the rotor lineup. Jeremy Bowman, playing in his 16th game, hitting 159, stands in. Sees the first pitch that just misses. Bowman from Ypsilanti, Michigan. Plays ball at Rhodes College. That's right down the can for a called strike. 7 hits include 3 home runs on the season. He caught last night's game as well. Drives that one fouled on the right field line. He went 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout and grounded into a inning-ending 5-4-3 double play. Doodat Communications double play. They print the rhythm program thanks to Craig Sinard's slow breaking pitch out of the glove of Barrett Brown. He does a little stutter step and throws down to Separulo to record that Corson Fire and Security strikeout. Second of the game for Rhodes. He's now through the first 9. He's retired 7. Thomas Kuhn, the best hitter on the club, grounded out to his counterpart, Landon Rogers. That's right, Landon Rogers playing a road game. Freed Hardman's in Henderson. Is it Bethel that's in McKenzie then? Final answer. There's a college in McKenzie. There we go. Tina Myers. You were typing it as I was saying it. I couldn't ever keep track. That was the old Volunteer State Athletic Conference Western portion of the old VSAC NAIA baseball back in the early 80s when I played at Belmont. 2-0 is fouled off toward the Anchor Transportation bus. Doesn't hit it. You'll see Kuhn go to the right side a lot because of this short fence in right field. He lines that one straight back through the box. And he has picked up his 47th hit of the year. One out, base runner for the Rotors. That's their third hit of the game. Both teams now with 3 hits. Chase Cameron, he had a big fly in the bottom of the first, his 6th home run of the year. The Southwest Tennessee Saluki from Puryear, Tennessee. Talking to his mom before the game. She's still sitting over here to the right. She's videoing right now. Let's put Kuhn over there at first base. How about a ground ball to Cason Hill? Changeup misses down, smothered by Brown. Old Freed Hardman, Church of Christ School down in Henderson. The Lions throw over, and Kuhn looked like he might have been leaning. He is taken off, pitches away, and throw down is the tag applied. It's a little bit late. Landon Rogers, pretty nice tag right there. But apparently Kuhn got his foot on the base. Second stolen base of the night for the Rotors. Kuhn second in the playoffs. That's drilled right to Hudson Saparillo. Catches it about shin high. It looked like it was down off the label a little bit. It was a sinking line drive. That's now 2 outs. Nick Causey, who singled right after the solo home run by Cameron, steps to the plate. Go ahead run on at second base. The person of Thomas Kuhn. Swing and a miss at a slow breaking pitch. Was he able to hold up on the pitch low and outside? Foul ball. Bozeman giving chase. It lands just on the outside of the wooden fence. And Rhodes is ahead. Looking up Chase Cameron's freshman year at Southwest Tennessee. Got in the games he get into. 13 games, started 8. Had a couple of hits. One was a double, 2 RBIs. One, 2 is high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Thanks for joining us on a Tuesday night in first round of the playoffs. Rhythm fell to the Rotors last night 3-2. And Fulton trying to do what they did last year. I believe they finished in last place last year. Fought their way all the way back to play Full Count Rhythm in the championship series. This happens to be where the Rhythm won the championship last year, as Causey draws the first walk of the game given up by Rhodes. It's only his 4th walk in the season. Now Jacob Lott, a dangerous hitter, is going to stand in. Left-handed hitter. He is headed to Auburn University Montgomery after a year at Erskine College. I think a couple of years at Holmes Community College from South Haven, Mississippi. 4 home runs this year, 26 RBIs, 31 hits. I think he hit several last year as that pitch nearly hitting. Rhodes, an incoming freshman to Bellarmine, pitching to another incoming freshman, Barrett Brown to Bellarmine. So a couple of recent high school graduates Pitching and catching. That's lined at a one hop to Rogers, and he throws off the back foot. Separillo tried to keep his foot on the base, but the throw pulled him off, and the bases are going to be loaded. Let's see how they rule that on Game Changer. I'm going E6. The throw pulled Separillo off. The hit was like a soft little sinking line drive that Rogers, almost like a changeup, out to him. There are 2 outs as Ben Kaufman's at the plate. Struck out first time up. Fastball misses outside. Let's see how official score ruled that one. They do rule an error. The pitch missed somewhere, not sure where, for ball 2. Kuhn down at third, Causey at second, Lott at first. That is a base hit into center field. That'll score 1. Moses with the throw, cut off, and the throw to the plate, not in time. 2-run single by Ben Kaufman. Gives the Rotors a 3-1 lead. Second time that Kaufman has delivered the go-ahead RBI. Last night he did it on a pop-up to the third baseman. Out of the Rhythm dugout comes Josh Carman, and that might mean the end of the night for Grayson Rhodes. He has got 2 2/3 innings in. He's right at 21 innings for the season. Those are 2 unearned runs right there that have scored. He had 13 runs given up, but only 5 were earned. And he's going to probably end up with 16 runs given up and only 6 earned. They're going to leave him in. Josh Carman's going to leave him in to see if he can extricate himself from this situation. That's the second hit of the inning. Started with a strikeout, then a single up the middle by Thomas Kuhn. Line out by Chase Cameron, then a walk to Nick Causey, and then an error by shortstop Landon Rogers. He had to throw almost falling away, and his throw pulled Hudson Separillo off the plate. There's a high strike to Evan McCarthy. He grounded out to Kaysen Hill at second base to lead off the second. Swinging a foul tip into the mitt. And an excellent mound visit by Josh Carman. 2 runs in here in the bottom of the third, giving the Railroaders a 3-1 lead. Rhythm are 5-3 against the Rotors this year. Another foul tip, and a good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Evan McCarthy to get out of the inning. Of course, on fire and security strikeout, his third of the game. 2 runs, they were unearned on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. We are through 3. That's 1/3 of the game, and it is 3-1. Rotors lead. Let's take a break and be right back.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese back on the Full Count Broadcast Network. We're on YouTube only. Jana Swope sent me a email back almost a couple hours ago now, Jana. I hope you're back with us on YouTube. Wife of our trainer, Brad Swope. Across the street neighbor to my favorite son, Wilson Reese. Hudson Separulo takes ball one to begin the top of the fourth. Anything he wants to eat, Eddie. Eddie asked what we're feeding Hudson Separulo. He might have to ask his mom, Mary Kate Separulo. He's married now. He got married on Saturday. It's up to his wife to feed him now. Laney Baker Separulo, living in Nashville. He pops this one up. It will get out of play. AAA autoglass foul ball. Hit his 5th home run of the year onto the public safety building on the other side of the right field fence. Leading off the second. Here he is leading off the fourth. That one's chopped off the foot. Lands in fair territory, but Separulo had to look back at the home plate umpire to plead his case. You got to start hopping around and flop around, maybe like a soccer player. Come on, Hudson. You hadn't learned that in 3 years of college baseball. His dad, Tommy, former Jackson police officer, I found out through the treesports@gmail.com. That's popped up out to center field. Jacob Lott is in and then back. Will make the catch for out number one. Separulo's been getting under the ball since he's come back from his very short honeymoon. Several pop-ups in yesterday's game. Three, as a matter of fact. 2 to the shortstop. 1 to the catcher as Barrett Brown takes a called strike. He singled right down the right field, or the first baseline. Went to the wall 225 feet away, and he got a single out of it. Very short right field fence here at Low House Field. The most unusual shaped field in the Ohio Valley League. If you want to join the show and you don't want to send a YouTube chat in, you can send me an email. treesports@gmail.com. It's right down there, lower right of your screen. Been there all year. Some people take advantage of it. American Express sends me stuff all the time. Tommy Separulo, a couple of emails yesterday. I always like it when I get one from Brooke Carmen. She's giving us updates for home games. Rhythm going to have to come from behind, get a victory here tonight. Get a home game tomorrow at Drakes Creek, field number 3 in Hendersonville. A 3-game series. Brown takes a hack, AAA autoglass foul ball. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or if you have my cell phone, you can send a text, but sometimes I don't see that until after the game. Got to keep my phone on a game changer game. That's line foul. Nick Krupp, first base coach, had to lean out of the way of that one. Brown switch hitter, catcher for the White House Blue Devils. Team Reese, he'd catch a game, then play short in the doubleheader. That's popped up over the third base, but Ben Kaufman will give a chase, but it will get out of play. Madisonville is taking the lead 4-3 in the bottom of the fourth as they're trying to end the Paducah Chiefs season. Number 5 seed Madisonville Miners against the 4 seed Paducah Chiefs. Here it's a 6 seed Rotors against the 3 seed Rhythm as that pitch nearly plunks Brown, and he backs out of the way for a full count. Ministries full count. The Rhythm in their history against the Fulton Railroaders, they have played 37 games. Full count is 29-8. Tapper foul and a full count first pitch foul ball. Last year was 2-0 in the championship round, 12-1 at Hendersonville in game 1 of the championship series. 12-2 as the Rhythm picked up their very first grand slam of the year by John Paul Head. He hit 2 home runs in that final game and gave the Rhythm their 3rd Ohio Valley League championship. That was almost a year ago. That happened on July 27th, 2025. Count remains full. 1 out, nobody on here in the 6th. Check that. 1 out and 1 on as Barrett Brown fights for the walk. First walk of the game for Michael Dobbins from the University of Texas, Arlington. Keller, Texas. Not sure where Keller is. Edward McLeod struck out looking in the 2nd. How do you get Edward going? Maybe he'll do what John Paul Head did and get a first in this game. First grand slam last year. And here, just 1 week shy of championship night. Maybe Edward McLeod can pick up his first home run. It's a big shot to left field, but that's where Bryson Hamilton hit his grand slam here. That's in the dirt. Brown is going to try to get down to second base, and he gets under the tag, says C.J. Davis. That's second base. That was close. A sidearm delivery by Jeremiah Bowman. A wild pitch. Moves Brown to second. Now he's in scoring position. 2 balls and a strike. Two 1 to McLeod. Pops that one out of play, and count moves to 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Marbs, the Mabrys are watching. They're rooting for the Rhythm. They want to come to DC3 tomorrow and watch the Rhythm play a home game. Cloud fights off an inside breaking pitch. They had the LSU Eunice guys this year. Ryder Blanchard, who's still with the ball club. Tate Dickinson, who left after the regular season. They are a host family for multiple years. Can't do it without host families. Appreciate all of them. 2-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. McLeod down on strikes. Dobbins picks up his 6th strikeout. Second time he's gotten McLeod. Came in with 41 strikeouts. Now has 47. 8 behind Ryan Sweeney. He's got 55. Charlie Bozeman. I used up my yard card the last time he came to the plate. Struck out on a pitch that was in the left-handed batter's box. Of course, you can't see the line for the left-handed batter's box anymore. And he pops this one up to left field. Evan McCarthy going back, still going back, and he is not going to grab that one. It's going to clank out of his glove. And that is going to get in there for a Little Debbie double and an RBI for Charlie Bozeman, Mr. Extra Base hitter himself. And it's 3-2. That ball just kept going and going and going. And McCarthy kept drifting and drifting and drifting and got a glove on it, but couldn't haul it in. And a 2-out base hit. Little Debbie double. Had a nutty buddy on the drive up. Provided by RES Distributing. Second Little Debbie double of the ball game. Second in as many innings. 3-2 is the score. Lena Rogers at the plate. A chance to tie it up or give the Rhythm a lead. If he can go big fly, inside pitch for ball one. Seventh double of the year for Charlie Bozeman. I believe he ties Bryson Hamilton with the team lead. He does. With Bryson not playing in the playoffs, he had to go back for Army duty at VMI. And it's fastball as Dobbins tried to step on one there. Fouled off the metal fencing. That is the backstop here. Ball and a strike. Rogers with 2 outs. Lets that breaking pitch land down low. Landon came in hitting .258. Grounded out to short. His first at bat. He's 6'3", 170 pounds. Double state champion his senior year at Briarcrest Christian. Baseball and basketball. Entrepreneurship is his major. Fastball misses high and or outside. Count goes 3 balls and a strike. On deck, Joel Chandler, who doubled leading off the third. This is Dobbins' 4th inning of work. Devin is Landon's brother. Doug and Kelly are his parents. About 2 straight games with an extra base hit right here, Lando. That tied up inside. Probably would have been ball 4, but he was protecting the plate, as they say. Whoever they are. Got 100 of you watching tonight. Appreciate you joining in. There's probably some former Rhythm players this year, maybe even in the past. If you're a Rhythm alumni, send an email or a chat in and let us know you're watching. Full count. Pitch is popped up in the infield. Dobbins is calling for it, and he's going to make it. We're out number 3. There's the guy Jim McGuire of Ball State would be very proud of. 1 run on 1 hit. That 1-out walk came in to score. And the RBI double by Charlie Bozeman. No errors, 1 runner left on base after 3.5. It's 3-2. Rotors lead. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th after this short message. Let's get some ice cream.
This is Lucy. You're listening to Fulton County Rhythm Base with my company Tim Reese on the Fulton County Sports Network.
Sweet little Lucy got to spend some time with ZZ. Her big brother Eli was at the house as well when Grandpa left to get on that Anchor transportation bus to head up to Fulton today. Rhythm trying to make it not the last road trip of the year. Need a 2-game winning streak to keep the season alive. Grayson Rhodes back out for the 4th inning. He has delivered 60 pitches so far in 3 innings. Do the math on that, it comes up to 20 per inning. It's a little more than you want. First pitch swinging, Caleb Warren fouls that one out of play. AAA autoglass, foul ball. Might have got the shower, though. They do shower glass as well. Swing and a miss. Rhodes throwing the invisible. Still 4-3, Madisonville as the Miners bat in the bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss, and a second straight. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night as 3 straight pitches sets down Warren for a Corson fire and security strikeout. 4th of the game. Brings up the DH, a pitcher. He's got 4 hits as a batter this year. Wade Sabo, left-handed hitter. All 4 hits, singles. Takes a called strike. Rhodes from Rodelia, Kentucky. Delivers. That catches the outside corner. Soft little breaker. And he is delivering strikes. 5 pitches, 5 strikes here in the bottom of the 4th. That's lifted up to center field. Back goes Moses. This might be at the wall, and that leaves the yard. Wade Sabo gets his first extra base hit of the year, and it's a solo home run. As you hear the train whistle, as they get the run back from the top of the 4th. Second solo home run of the game for the Rotors. First of the year for Sabo. Probably about 335 to center field, but you got to get it up. Honestly, I may have been to the left of that 60-foot fence. So he might not have had to get the lift on it. He hit it high, but I didn't think it was high enough to get over that screen out there. Good job by Rhodes to come back and get a first pitch strike to Bowman, who struck out leading off the 3rd. Breaking pitch is popped up in shallow right center field. Second baseman Kason Hill will go out on the grass. It's wet out there. Makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Now back to the top of the order. Thomas Kuhn. It's 1 for 2. Averages about 1.5 hits a game. He's got his 1. Now the question is, how's he going to get a half a hit? I say just don't get it in the rest of this game, and then you just get it some other time. That's going to get out of play. AAA autoglass foul ball. Again, he fouls it off. It goes to the right. He is trying to shoot that ball off that short wall out there in right field. It's on the outside corner. Does not go with that pitch. Doesn't even offer. It's a strike. Rhodes is upping his strike percentage in this game. 0-2. That misses a bit outside. 71st pitch lands in the left-handed batter's box. Chase Cameron with a solo home run in the 1st. Ben Kaufman with a 2-run single in the 3rd, and now Wade Sabo with his first big fly of the year. Gives a 4-2 lead. Ground ball to Rogers. He gloves. And a sidearm delivery about neck high to Saparillo for the final out here in the 4th. We are through 4, and the Rotors maintain now the 2-run lead. That's Kuhn is retired. May not see him till the 7th inning if the Rhythm can get the job done on the mound. Now it's time for them to get the old Hickory steel press bats going. Take a break. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
United Machine and Tool has been manufacturing the highest quality projects for a wide variety of industries for over 35 years. We deliver high quality CNC machine components and fabrication projects from prototype to production. United Machine and Tool is committed to quality and excellence in the manufacturing industry. We're located in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Check us out on the web at umttn.com for any manufacturing need. That's United Machine and Tool, a proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
This is Reese Snapper. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network.
Oldest grandson, Reese Snapka. Could that be the last time we see and hear Reese on a bumper in a Rhythm game? Full Count back against the wall here. Have to get the victory tonight to keep their season going. Come in 21-16. Came in as the 3 seed. Fulton Railroaders came in as a 6 seed, 12-27 on the season. And 3 of those 12 wins have been against Full Count. As we're waiting on the center fielder, Jacob Law, to retrieve something and threw it back over the wall. 9-1-2 due up here in the 5th. Michael Dobbins delivers a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Six innings of 5-hit, 2-run baseball against the Rhythm back on July 4th. Picked up the victory. And he is 0-2 on Joel Chandler the second. It tends Montevallo University down, or University of Montevallo, down just south of Birmingham. He's from Orange Beach, Alabama. His dad lives in Fairhope, Alabama. Mom lives in Brandon, Mississippi. That's Joel Chandler and Kayla Chandler. He also is an only child. Beck is in Canton, Mississippi. Grandin and Grand in Brandon. As Chandler fouls that one off. Count remains 1-2. He and Jackson Zeller have been staying in the host home with Fred Baldwin all summer long. Appreciate our first year host home, Mr. Baldwin. Joel, 5'11", 185 pound, an excellent fielder. Very unfortunate last night. He grounds one to third. Kaufman up with it, and he's throwing a wet baseball across the field. Dug out by Chase Cameron for out number 1 here in the top of the 5th. Charge! Started to play the charge call here. Top of the lineup. Ava, Cason Hill's up. He's 0 for 2, which means he is due. Ava Dorn, our scoreboard operator, as he fouls one past Jimmy Gamboa. Third base coach, third year pitching coach for the Full Count Rhythm. Came in the Prospect League year, 2024. Won a championship with Full Count last year. Coaches at Emory and Henry in Virginia. As Dobbin gets ahead 0-2. Cason Hill's grounded out and struck out. Came in with 38 hits. Rhythm have 4 hits in the game, and 3 of them are extra bases. Home run by Hudson Separulo. Little Debbie doubles by Joel Chandler II and Charlie Bozeman to go along with a single by Barrett Brown. With trail 4-2. Just outside, Clinton Magnuson deems that one a little bit too far out. Hill with an open stance in the right-handed batter's box, waves the bat and starts to go, but changeup sails inside, and we'll have a full count. Ministries full count. Rhythm came in with a 286 team batting average. Like Cason Hill is trying to stretch his right leg. That might have been the issue yesterday when it didn't look like he was really hustling down to first base on ground outs or singles in the lefts. He might have an issue. He's going to test it out after a 1-out walk. Second walk of the game by Dobbins. That is Michael Dobbins' 90th pitch. Make it 89th pitch. He's going to get a little visit from catcher and first baseman. There is activity down in the Rotors bullpen. Cannot see who it is, but it's a lefty. Not sure how much longer they'll go with him. He might be pitching to Rylan Moses, a left-handed batter. But then, although that is a lefty down there, so you'd think they'd go to him right now, with Moses being a left-handed batter. Moses is a very clutch player. He's 0 for 2. He could tie this game up with one swing of the bat. Who's got a Rylan Moses card? Where are you, Slay Dog? You got one? 10-year-old Sladen Moses. Surely he's listening in. That's a chopper to the on-deck area. Gabe Jenkins puts the bat out there and lays down a bunt. Pop out to the third baseman and ground ball right back to the pitcher. Full count with 44 home runs now on the season. That's second behind the Henderson Flash, 49. Rhythm playing their 38th game of the year. And Moses not going to get a chance to swing the stick. He's going to get hit by a pitch. And 2 are on with 1 out. That might end the evening for Dobbins. So far, J.D. Willis, the head coach, not coming out of the dugout. As Gabe Jenkins, who struck out twice, will stand in. Rhythm at the end of the season, or actually currently, it struck out the least amount of times as a team, 298. They've got over 300 now, 303 as Jenkins squares around a bunt, pitches in the dirt. They're going to throw down to second. No chance as the wild pitch moves runners in scoring position. He squared around, not sure what that was for, because there's no chance he's going to bunt unless he's trying to bunt for a hit, which he has done that before. Second wild pitch of the game by Michael Dobbins. But with 1 out, you want your 3-hole hitter swinging a stick. Rotors have pulled their infield in up by 2. That is unusual, as that one winks at the outside corner for a called strike. You don't normally see that in the 5th inning of a game. Now Kuhn at shortstop is moving back. Second baseman Nick Causey is still right on the grass, as is Chase Cameron, the first baseman. And now they move back. Well, Causey does. Cameron comes back in. Another pitch, and that's been the one right there that's been a 50-50 proposition. Sometimes it's a strike, sometimes it's not. Consistency on that pitch, in my opinion, has fluctuated. Not easy to call the games. It could be a half an inch one way or the other. That's a ground ball to the left side. That's going to be gloved at shortstop, and that's going to get 1 run in as Kuhn was able to get to it. Might have been right behind that pole. And an RBI single for Gabe Jenkins, his 13th run batted in. And the Rhythm now again down by 1. Jenkins' 40th hit of the year, an RBI single. Drives in Kason Hill, who walked. And now J.D. Willis with the slow walk out. Dobbins has just delivered his 95th pitch. And I think that will do it. He's taking the baseball. So we are going to have a pitching change here in Fulton in the middle of the top of the fifth. So we'll take a break. Be right back. I'll tell you all about the new pitcher when we return on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
New pitcher on for the Rotors, Grant Baskin, left-hander from somewhere. I think he played with the Rotors last year. I don't have the information there, but I don't remember from last year's roster. He's got an unusual enough name that we probably can find it fairly easily. Another spin-in plate for me. George Fox University. I'm going to guess that's in California. He's from Arroyo Grande, California. Let's see where George Fox is. It's in Oregon, Newberg, Oregon. That's where Grant Baskin is from. California, plays ball in Oregon. I wonder if Will Ammett is up there in Oregon as well, or Washington. It's up in the Northwest. That's where I know Charlie Forbett played there. Maybe J.D. Willis, the head coach, played there as well. Hudson Separillo is going to come to the plate. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Separillo, my recollection, does have a home run against a left-handed pitcher this year. Couldn't tell you who it was right off the top of my head, but he's got 1 home run in this game, and Rhythm have others who've hit 2 in a game. That's a ground ball to second. That could be, that's not going to be 2. That's going to drive in a run. That was too slowly hit. And an RBI ground out for Hudson Separillo, and we're all tied up. Down to second goes Jenkins. That run is charged to Dobbins, who is now no longer able to win the game. He can lose it, though, if Jenkins scores. Barrett Brown will turn around and bat right-handed. The switch hitting catcher facing the lefty Grant Baskin. He's 1 for 1, been on base both times he's come to the plate. Singled in the second, walked and scored in the fourth. He's hit 2 home runs this year. They've been both left-handed. That'd be a good time to get one right-handed. Baskin does not even look back at second. There's a ground ball to the right side, gloved by Cameron, and he's going to race Brown to the base and win. 3 unassisted ends the inning, and now Dobbins is off the hook. He finishes 5 1/3, 5 hits, 4 runs. They were all earned as the Rhythm scored 2 in the inning on 1 hit. RBI single by Gabe Jenkins. That's an infield single. Then the RBI ground out by Separulo. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We're all tied up, headed to the bottom of the 5th, but it is ACS Home Builders Rhythm history time. 727 a year ago, Full Count won their 3rd Ohio Valley League championship as the Rhythm have played 5. This is their 5th year in the OVL and have won 3 championships. And it's going to take a heroic effort to come back and win a championship here. Henderson's has an excellent club, and so do the Hoptown Hoppers, who finished 1st and 2nd. Last year, the Rhythm had 2 7-inning Mercy Rule wins. They said it was a 12-2 final game. It was actually a 12-1 final game, as Full Count Rhythm scored 5 in the 2nd in that game, 2 in the 3rd, 1 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. We're up 9-1, and then put a 3 spot on the board in the top of the 7th inning. Let's see what if there was a big shot in that. No, it was pretty much handed to Full Count. There was only 2 hits in the inning, a walk, couple of walks, an error, and John Paul Head made the last out of the year at the plate. So talking about the 3rd championship a year ago, now we get to talk about a Hendersonville Firefighters Association call to the bullpen. Do want to thank Cam and Jessica Suggs, for their generosity to Full Count Rhythm, Full Count Ministries, Full Count Missions. And that's why we've had the middle of the 5th since early on when we auctioned off those mission jerseys. We've had that as an ACS Home Builders 5th inning. Sometimes it's an alumni spotlight. Sometimes it's just some stats that I've pulled together. I appreciate their generosity as Jack Cowan is on in relief of Grayson Rhodes, another incoming freshman. So the youngsters getting into game 2 of round 1 playoffs. Cowan, lefty on lefty matchup, delivers a strike to Chase Cameron to start the bottom of the 5th. Allen steps on a fastball, misses low and away. He'll face 2, 3, and 4 in the Rotors lineup. 5'9", 190-pound, incoming freshman to my alma mater, Belmont University. He's from Bowling Green, Kentucky. There's a ground ball to the right side. Cason Hill looked like he was going to try to side. That ball comes out of Hudson Separulo's glove. The throw was high. It pulled Separulo off the base and tried to make a one-handed tag of Chase Cameron, and Cameron didn't slap at it. Separulo just had it come out of his glove. I'm going to say that's an E3. Have to go to the game changer and see what the official score said, but not that I'm beholden to that, but I'm just interested to see what he ruled on that. The throw did pull Separulo off the base, but he had collected it. And to me, the error was on the tag. They gave the error to the second baseman, Cameron Hill. I disagree with that. Separulo would tell you that that error was on him. Sliced foul by Nick Causey as he is clearly going opposite field. Trying to take advantage of that short right field wall. Causey's also reached base both times he's come to the plate. Singled in the first, walked and scored in the third. Cowan delivers low and inside. Causey has to back away. 308 batter. 18 RBIs on the season. Now has 38 hits, 7 doubles. The amazing thing is he only has 1 home run on the season. That's surprising. Swing and a miss. He's headed to. Oh, I was thinking that was 1 strike. That's right. That was a Corson Fire and Security strikeout. First of the game by Cowan. Jacob Lott will check in to the left-handed batter's box. Another lefty on lefty matchup. Very close to first base is Chase Cameron. He is not straying far. Reached on the error. Question was to whom the error was charged. AAA autoglass foul ball gets over the roof of this old-timey stadium here at Low House Field. Wooden rafters, wooden bleachers. It is a metal roof. There's a few holes in it. Some leaks. We had a 46-minute weather delay. Yep, 46 weather delay. Means 7:11 and 7:57. Home plate umpire Clint Magnuson is indicating he needs some new dry baseballs. Throw over to first. Cameron 3 steps off the base. Back easily. Four innings for Grayson Rhodes. Gives up. That bat goes flying. The ball is in the middle of the field. Jack Cowan throws wildly to Hudson Separulo. And that's going to put runners at second and third. Looked like he could just flip it to second base there. But he chose to throw a fadeaway toss to Separulo. On that, let's see how that one's ruled. That may be a flare hit. The bat went to the Rhythm dugout. And 1 out, 2 on in scoring position. Grayson Rhodes, 4 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs. 2 of those were earned. Walked 1, struck out 4, and faced 19 batters. Did not hit a batter. Ben Coffin coming to the plate. He already has 2 RBIs on a single into left center field. Low and inside to the right-handed hitter. That error is charged to the pitcher. Second error in the inning. Both runners have reached. On errors. Should be 2 outs and nobody on. Ben Kaufman trying to make it hurt. Corners are in. Short and second are back. Kaufman fouls that one off. Still 4-3 in the top of the 7th at Madisonville. Miners lead the Chiefs. Chiefs, their backs against the wall, just like full count. One pitch. Time for foul at the plate. Former Motlow State Buck, former Cannon County Lion in Woodbury, Tennessee. Benny Kaufman. I've heard him called all that. Hit .318 at Motlow. And now it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. 23 home runs for the Bucks. Nick Causey had a dozen home runs, 36 RBIs. Kaufman, 55 RBIs. That was third on the club. And the reason he started is because Hudson Separula, who was on the team, got hurt and couldn't play the rest of the year after 8 games. Now, there is a base open. Jack Cowan says, I want a new baseball. So Separulo, Causey, and Kaufman were teammates at Motlow State in the Tennessee Community College Athletic Association, 11 teams strong. Motlow State has a new head coach after 20 years. Dan McShay let go at the end of the year. Brian Morris, the Tullahoma High School head coach, not sure how long, but he'd been there several years. Full Count Ministries, full count, and that's inside. Kaufman draws the walk to load the bases. Not the worst thing that could happen as it stands right now. It is the first walk. Now that sets up the force at any base. Evan McCarthy is 0 for 2. He'll step in. He's grounded out and he's struck out. Cowan looking for a ground ball. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Maybe a little one hopper to Landon Rogers. But because of the humidity, the rain that came in earlier, field is wet. Ball's going to be wet if it hits the deck. Cowan gets the first pitch strike as that one's fouled out of play. Evan McCarthy from Tupelo, Mississippi. He is heading to Ouachita Baptist. Found out last night. They're the Tigers and not the Crickets. My wife had posited outside. Clint Magnuson shakes his head no. Gabe Jenkins, not Jabe Genkins, still out there in left field. He's playing regular depth for Low House Field. Moses in center is shaded to the right field. Bozeman playing shallow right. So that pitch sails high. Cowan has struggled with control in his 8 outings with full count. Leads the club with 22 walks, just walked his 23rd. So he has his 23rd walk and his 23rd strikeout in his 14th plus inning. And now a pitch away from walking in the go-ahead run. 14 inning pitch, 7 hits, 11 runs that were earned. He is currently the pitcher of record. He's got an 0-1 record. Came in with a 7.07 ERA. Played for the Bowling Green Purples in high school. 3-1 pitch. And that is ball 4. And McCarthy gets the go-ahead RBI. Back-to-back walks. That's an unearned run as Chase Cameron comes in as he reached on an error. Now Caleb Warren is at the plate with Jacob Lott, who also reached on an error, is at third base. Ben Kaufman at second. Evan McCarthy down at first base. First pitch swinging as Cowan gets ahead of the second straight hitter. Barrett Brown started to throw that baseball back, but said, it's too wet. Hoptown awaits the winner of this game or the winner of this series, which if it's Fulton tonight, then it's going to be Fulton that will take on the second seed Hoptown Hoppers. Just missed. Clint Magnuson looks over to his right, as he does on close pitches. The 1-2. Gumby arm Barrett Brown keeps that one from the backstop. Not a lot of distance between home plate and the backstop here. So if you're on third base, you need to make sure that you can either outrun the pitcher or the catcher to the plate. And there's a chance it can bounce right back to the catcher and you're toasted cheese. 2-2. Swing and a miss and a Corson. Fire and security strikeout. The tire's worn. Second time he's gone down swinging. And the second strikeout of the inning by Cowan. And with 2 outs, Wade Sabo, who apparently is a switch hitter. He hit a home run left-handed his last time up. Now he's turned around about right-handed against the left-handed throwing Jack Cowan. He doesn't get that call. That's been a strike tonight, more than it hasn't. John and Amy Cowan are Jack's parents. Probably listening in Bowling Green. He's got a twin sister, Kate. Granny Dot's in Bowling Green. Bob and Granny Jackie are also in Bowling Green. Plans on majoring in biophysics when he gets to campus, Belmont University. 2-0. There's a flip of a coin, a very delayed strike call. That looked really good from my vantage point, and I'm just off the right shoulder of the home plate area. Camera is straight behind. And 3 balls and 1 strike. Cowan in danger of walking his third batter of the inning. Inning should be over, so all runs in this inning for Jack Cowan will be unearned. But they're going to go up on the scoreboard anyway, and that's another bases loaded walk. RBI to Wade Sabo. There is action in the Rhythm bullpen. I can't see who it is. Jacob Lott, who reached on an error by Jack Cowan, as Josh Carman is out of the Rhythm dugout, and that might mean the end of the night. No hits given up. Cowan has faced 7 batters. Carman has been out to talk to Grayson Rhodes and didn't get the baseball, but looks like whoever's coming in is ready and walking out there. That looks like Jim Douthit, who came in yesterday's game. We'll take a break. Have a Hendersonville Firefighter Association call to the bullpen when we return.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm!
This is Son Snacker. You're listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa.
Not sure if that bumper played or not. I can't hear it. I've had issues with that on the road. I pressed the wrong button after the that bumper came on, and it didn't do what it normally does. But regardless, we've got a Hendersonville Firefighter Association call to the bullpen, Jim Douthit, for the second straight game. And it might be the third as he gets his team-leading 17th appearance of the year. Jack Cowan deserved better in this outing. 2/3 of an inning, no hits, but did allow 2 runs. None of them are earned. Walked 3, struck out 2, and faced 7 batters. And right now he's on the hook for the loss unless Full Count can come back and tie this game. Douthit to face Jeremiah Bowman, the number 9 hole hitter in the rotor lineup. Jim is a VMI Keydette, 6 foot, 190 pounds. Rubber arm, rising redshirt sophomore. He's from Richmond, Virginia. Fielding and Gail Douthit, his parents. Caroline's his sister. First pitch is outside as he pitches with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Got a Grandpa Bill in Richmond. Mimi also hangs out in Richmond, Virginia, staying in the host home of Matt and Ashley Blazer. 7 appearances for the Keydettes this past year, all in relief at 2.79 ERA. That sidearm left-handed delivery. So he nibbles at that outside corner. Whoops. Operator error here on the scorebook. I blame myself. Douthit 17 in the 3rd innings. He's trying to get the last out here in the 5th. It's gone 2-1 to Bowman, who's 0 for 2. Douthit's given up 15 hits, 13 runs. Only 8 of those are earned. 16 walks, 27 strikeouts. 4.15 ERA. And Barrett Brown keeps another one from the backstop and a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Again, Douthit has almost walked a batter an inning, and he can't afford to walk one this inning. He can't afford to strike out a batter, but he's going to have to come with a couple of strikes if that's going to happen. Bowman hitting 159, so throw the ball over the plate, and he doesn't. 3 runs scored in the inning, all on bases loaded walks. That run charged to Kaufman. I'm sorry. Kaufman scores. It's charged to Cowan. Full Count has handed the Fulton Railroaders a 3-run lead here in the bottom of the 5th, and their best hitter is at the plate. Thomas Kuhn, he's 1 for 2. And he had, like I said, he averages 1.5 hits per game. Wouldn't be good if he got a half a hit here. Douthit trying to stay outside. Not sure that this is the place that I'd want to live outside, especially the way Kuhn goes with the pitch. I want to jam him hard. At 365 feet to left center field, he goes to Separillo, who handles that one on 1 hop, and that will end the inning. 9 come to the plate. Not one of them gets a hit. But they score. Hey, Nathan Rowland, there's a spider on my paperwork here. Mr. Spider Bite himself, former Mercer Bear, Nathan Rowland. 3 runs, all unearned on none hits, none times. 2 errors allow the first 2 runners to reach. 3 are left on base. We're headed to the top of the 6th, and Full Count trails by 3. Take a break. Be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here. We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Tim Reese, the Full Count Broadcast Network. We're back in Fulton, Kentucky. It'll be our last trip to Fulton this year, regardless. Julie Sweeney providing the Full Count Ministries verse of the game. She's going Old Testament. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to go out on a limb and say I have none verses memorized from the book of Zephaniah. And right now, I'm 99% positive it's in the Bible, but I couldn't tell you where it was other than the Old Testament. First pitch from Grant Baskin to Edward McLeod in there for a called strike. I'm sure I've heard this verse. Julie doesn't just pick out arbitrary verses. Appreciate her all year long, almost the entire year. She's been providing our Full Count Ministries verse or verses of the game. She has been steady Eddie. McLeod looks at a 1-1 strike, and he's down in the count, 1-2. He's struck out twice, once looking, once swinging. Hey, I do have that verse. And it's gone down. And the hat trick for Edward McLeod, the Sanford Bulldog from Mobile, Alabama. Did not get his bio yet in the ball game. I'd like to do that at least once a game. 6'3", 230-pound red shirt freshman from Mobile. Ed and Katie McLeod, his parents. Got a brother Harris is that in the ground that's just short. Kuhn gloves, throws on the run right to Cameron. Charlie Bozeman, one pitch. And he's retired. First strikeout of the game by Grant Baskin. And the first two retired. He's faced four batters and retired all four. Did give up an RBI groundout to Hudson Separulo that tied the game when he came in the top of the fifth. Now Landon Rogers will come in. He's 0 for 2. He is due. Edward McLeod's got grandparents in Mobile and Baton Rouge. B and Cookie in Mobile, Papa and Mimi in Baton Rouge. Charlie Bozeman, second-year rhythm player. Hoping he gets at least one more at bat and a crack at that fifth home run. That's ground to third, 2 hops, and Kaufman has it, and he delivers one high, and that will allow Rogers to reach. A 2-out error puts Rogers on base. That's the first error of the game by the Rotors. Bozeman, 5'10", 190 from Knoxville, Tennessee. Michael and Emily Bozeman, his parents. He's got a brother, Andrew. Papa and Grandmommy in Knoxville. Pop and Dee Dee in Memphis. He's staying in the host home with Jonah Smithson and Ryan Sweeney over there at John and Amy Smithson's house. Sliced foul by Joel Chandler II. He's 1 for 2, doubled and grounded out to the third baseman. That catches the outside corner. Had a little comeback action to it. Get those strikes up there now. The count is 0-2. Just down. Zephaniah chapter 3. I think there's only 3 chapters. There are. Verse 17, I actually have it highlighted in my Bible app. Ground ball right back to basket. He will underhand over to Chase Cameron for the final out. In the 6th. No runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. We're going to the bottom of the 6th inning. When we come back, we'll have the Full Count Ministries verse of the game.
This is Andrew Snapka. You are listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my father-in-law, Tim Reese, on the Full Count Sports Network. Booyah!
Okay.
I thought there was spice of them. I gotta get off. I mean, I'm getting.
There's the Snapka family in Caledonia, Mississippi, having lots of fun around the kitchen table, putting together some audio recordings for Grandpa for the Full Count Rhythm broadcast. We've used them all year long. Cassidy Snapka, my daughter, Andrew, who just did that bumper. Not because he was asked, but because he could. He's got a little comedian in him, and he fits right in with his lovely wife. One of my favorite daughters. I got 3 kids. Reese, who's 8.5. Sloan, 4.5. And Charlotte Rose, sometimes known as Charlie Rose or Chuck. She is, what is she, 2? 2.5. Chase Cameron will lead off the 6th. And a ground ball up the middle. Rogers gloves, and he's going to throw on the run. And a lot of the throws have been toward the outfield side of first base. Good thing Separulo is 6'5" and can stretch. Saves an error right there. 1 pitch, 1 out. Cameron homered in the first, lined out to the first baseman in the second, reached on an error last inning, came in to score the go-ahead run in the 5th inning. As Nick Causey struck out the last time he came to the plate. Swings and tries to take one out of here with that cut. Comes up empty. Zephaniah 3, chapter 3, verse 17. Says, the Lord your God is with you, the mighty warrior who saves. He will take great delight in you. In his love, he will no longer rebuke you, but will rejoice over you with singing. Zephaniah 3:17 from the Old Testament. So our Full Count Ministries verse of the game. Full Count Ministry, of course, is the umbrella organization that Full Count Rhythm is under. Jim Douthit has a 2-1 count. Down low, ball 3. Facing his third batter, walked the first batter that he faced with bases loaded. then able to get Thomas Kuhn on a ground ball to first base. That apparently just misses as Douthit tried to nibble at that outside corner. Second walk that Causey has received today. Second walk given up by Douthit, and that is the sixth walk of the game by Rhythm pitching. Do you want to shout out the Stitches by Cindy, who's the embroidery outfit as the runner takes off. Pitch is called a strike to throw down, and the tag gets Causey on top of the head. A nice athletic move there by Landon Rogers as Causey is out trying to swipe a bag. 2-6 if you're scoring at home, and if you are, I need to know about it. Send me an email, treesports@gmail.com. I haven't found one yet who has been scoring at home as Jacob Lott looks at his hands. Gotta be sweat-filled batting gloves. We already had one longest bat toss. That was by Jacob Lott, as a matter of fact. The last time he came up, he hit a little flare right over Jack Cowan, who was pitching before Douthit. Douthit was able to collect it. Probably had an easier play at second base, decided to throw basically a fadeaway throw to first base and sailed it. That ball is hit well out to center field. Rylan Moses looking up, and Jacob Lott has just hit a home run. And the train whistle sounds. That's a good thing on a caught stealing there that saved a run. Third home run of the game for the Rotors. It is the fifth of the year for Lott. Picks up RBI number 27. And it is 8-4. Sixth hit of the night for the Rotors. Three of them have left the yard. Solo home runs, all three. Swing and a miss by Kaufman. Kaufman 1 for 2, driven in 2, scored 1. Stitches by Cindy, CYNDI. WWW. That's off the foot of Kaufman. He's going to do nothing but hurt his toe and get the ball wet. Cindy Roberts, big time supporter of Full Count Ministries and Full Count Rhythm. She's got a full page ad in the Doodat Communications printed program. Drop by Cindy's place at 114 Meadowview Drive in Hendersonville. Tell her you heard about her on the Full Count Broadcast Network. Is that line down the left field line? Jenkins over to get to it, but Kaufman's going to cruise into second base with an ugly slide down there at second base with a one-out double. So back-to-back extra base hits for the Rotors. And Kaufman's now 2 for 3. A lot of wet baseballs here. There is activity in the Rhythm bullpen. Can't see over the dugout to see who it is. I can see there's a catcher down there. I assume it's Jackson Zeller. One run in, one runner on second base. As Evan McCarthy is over 2, stands in. Inside fastball. Clint Magnuson, the home plate umpire, asking for 4 baseballs. Stitches by Cindy, also on Facebook. Popped up to the right side. Barrett Brown comes over, but that will hit off the roof. Rhythm are going to have to come back if they want to continue their season and get another home game at DC3. Reed Glover must not have heard me earlier ask about the baby watch. They're waiting on their third daughter. He's the director of operations. That pitch goes behind McCarthy. Did not hit him, apparently. Douthit will occasionally uncork a pretty wild pitch. That was it right there. McCarthy had we used to call it the O face, a little shocked face. 2 outs here in the inning. Ground out, a walk caught stealing before Jacob Lott hit his 5th home run of the year over the right center field fence. And Ben Kaufman followed that up with a line drive down the left field line for a double. Runner at second, 2 outs. 8-4 lead for Fulton Railroaders, trying to end the Rhythm season with 2 straight victories. 3-2 win yesterday at DC3 in Hendersonville. And right now leading 8-4. Ground ball slowly hit to short. Rogers charges, gloves, throws, and just nips McCarthy at first base. Again, throwing a wet baseball, it's not easy to do. Nice play by Landon Rogers. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We are 2/3 of the way through this contest. Game 2 of round 1. Right now it is the Railroaders 8, the Rhythm 4. Didn't get that third out up there. We'll do it now. Let's check on the Chiefs and the Miners when we come back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
If you didn't know, the Full Count Rhythm is part of the organization called Full Count Ministries. Full Count's mission is to give every baseball player the opportunity to hear the gospel, respond to the gospel, and grow in the relationship with Jesus. With Full Count, you could lead by discipling the next generation by using our resources, or you could go on international mission trips. For more of what we do, check out our website at fullcountministries.com or our pages on Instagram and Facebook.
Safeware is there when response is critical, assisting in the classroom as you shape the future of America, helping you build roadways and infrastructure for tomorrow. With protective solutions, innovative technology, and leading technical services, Safeware works tirelessly to provide our nation's workforce with confidence in their safety. Before, during, and after, Safeware is there.
Thanks to Mike Harrell and Safeware Incorporated for their support of Full Count Rhythm Baseball. And at least a couple of years that they've been big time sponsor. They were at one point the Safeware, I believe it was Call of the Bullpen we had. So we moved to the top of the 7th. Again, possibly the final game of the 2026 year for Full Count. And we do want to thank our sponsors, Anchor Transportation, Jared Stansel, Brewster's Ice Cream, Nicole Federchek, Dorn Insurance Training Incorporated, Doug Dorn. There's Mike Harrell checking in. He's listening. He's a big-time Full Count ministry man and Rhythm supporter, the father of Logan Harrell, former Rhythm player. He's in Rhythm history. As the top of the order, they'll try to get it done here for Full Count and mount a comeback. They have scored big runs in big innings before here at Low House Field. No lead is safe with the short porch in right field. Also want to thank Travis Smith and Edge Appraisal Services. Grant Baskin's gone 3-0 to Kaysen Hills, looking for his first hit of the game, and probably has the green light with a 3-0 count. Chad Cook, H&T Carpet, Jimmy Murphy, my buddy, over at Hendersonville Jewelers. That misses just outside, and Hill goes ahead and takes the walk, a leadoff walk. Basket came in relief of Michael Dobbins in the 5th inning. That's his first walk of the game. Has not allowed a hit yet as Rylan Moses, who's not collected a hit yet, steps to the plate. Let's turn that crowd mic up just in case something big happens. What do you say there, Slay Dog? I'm not hearing Mike Harrell. I've seen him call yard card with his boy Rylan Moses at the plate. Logan Harrell, former state champ with Good Pasture, as was Rylan Moses, son of Devery and Kimberly Moses. Saw Devery at the game yesterday. Was wondering if he was there. Diamond Rio not on the road. He's the drummer and the piano player. No, I'm just kidding. He does not play for Diamond Rio. He makes sure the boys get where they're supposed to be safely. I say boys. I don't know if there's a woman in. As Moses is going to go down looking. So hopefully Mike Harrell did not play that yard card. Out number 1 here in the 7th. Second strikeout for Baskin will bring up Gabe Jenkins at an RBI single, 3 trips to the plate. Mary Beth Tabor and Jason Tabor, Kid City Smiles and Tabor Dental. They're a married couple. They're both dentists. Wonder how that happened. Jenkins looks at a called strike. Trevor Marson and Marson Holling, Music City Fire and Sprinkler. Ken Brinkley, contact there. Mary Schaefer and Corey Langford over at Myers Front Porch. That missed somewhere, maybe down. Ball 1. Of course, our title sponsor is Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. Lots happening over there in the Rivergate area. The mall is coming down and all kinds of stuff going to go up in the next few years. 1-1 pitch. That is line past the glove of Nick Causey. And Kaysen Hill clearly has a lower body injury, and he's going station to station. I don't think that's just down by 4 conservative baseball. Gabe Jenkins picks up his 41st hit of the year. That leads the club. Line drive into right center field. 2 on for Hudson Separulo. He could put a dent in this 4-run lead with a big fly. He already has 1, a solo shot, his 5th of the year in the 2nd inning. So Madisonville Miners gone up 5-3. Separulo looks at a breaking pitch for a called strike. Charlie Bozeman's had 2 home runs in a game. Jackson Zeller right here. 2 home runs in a game. Also right here, Kaysen Hill and Joel Chandler back on July 11th. And that's not going to get out of here. That's going to get into the glove. Probably a Jacob Lott who's going to come in, the center fielder, make the catch. Separulo not happy as he is out number 2. Now 1 for 4. Couple of fly outs to center field. Does have a ground out RBI, but now it's going to be up to Barrett Brown. He's going to bat from the right side again. Kaysen Hill has homered twice in a game, twice this year. Again, the Hoptown Hoppers watching patiently while they rest. Lined off the fence to down the right field line. Chain link, that's the words I'm looking for. Keep looking at this fencing and saying, it's got a name. That's what happens when you start getting to be, 45, 50 years old. Brother Wayne listening in. Hanging out in Clark's Vegas. Rhythm in 2026 have only had 3 batters have had 4 hits in a game. Almost had it yesterday with Landon Rogers, as Hill is bouncing around out there at second base. Swing and a miss by Brown. Rylan Moses, the first to do it back on June 13th at Hendersonville, went 4 for 5 against Paducah. Jay Fuller, now departed, did it against Fulton at Drakes Creek, number 3, went 4 for 4. Cason Hill, 4 for 4 at Madisonville. I believe that was that July 15th game where he collected his second multi-home run game. Rhythm need a big hit right here from Double B, Barrett Brown. 2 on, 2 out. Another one sliced out of here, AAA autoglass foul ball, and that will get to the parking lot. Too many deployments, yeah. Pocketed all that hazardous duty pay, Brother Wayne. I mean, big money in the pocket of our servicemen when they're in harm's way. Unfortunately, that's not the case. I'm being facetious. That's well hit out to center field. Back goes Lott, and backpedaling now, and makes a shoulder high catch for out number 3. Hitting up in the air to the left side and just dying. The Rhythm put 2 on with 1 out, but can't push anybody across as it is stretch time here at Low House Field. The Rhythm trail by 4. And let's see, we might have a new pitcher, and it looks like we will have a Hendersonville Firefighter Association. As it's the top of the 9th in Madisonville, they have a 2-run lead, 5-3. The Chiefs have a runner on and the tying run at the plate and nobody out. We'll take a break, tell you about the Hendersonville Firefighter Association. Call to the bullpen when we return on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
At the Hendersonville Firefighters Association, IAFF Local 3460, we believe our mission goes beyond the firehouse. It's about serving people, strengthening our community, and sharing hope. That's why we're proud to support Full Count Ministries and their dedication to developing athletes, building character, and spreading the gospel of Jesus Christ. Whether on the field or in the community, we stand united in sharing the good news and making a lasting impact. Hendersonville Firefighters Association, Local 3460, proudly supporting Full Count Ministries. Go Rhythm.
This is Son Snacker. You're listening to Full Count Rhythm Baseball with my grandpa.
I had to get Sloaney back in there just in case her bumper didn't work, but there's a Hendersonville Firefighter Association call to the bullpen for Full Count. Corbin Craver is the 4th pitcher on and the 3rd lefty out of the Rhythm bullpen. Corbin, a 5'9", 165-pound, rising redshirt freshman at Walters State. He is from Mount Juliet or Old Hickory, Tennessee. Take your pick. He went to Green Hill High School. Special education major, the son of Christopher and Stephanie Craver. Brother to Hudson, grandson of Grandpa and Nana in Orlando, Florida. And Grandpa and Grammy in Dunlap, Tennessee. He is on for Jim Douthit. Douthit goes 1 1/3 innings. He gives up, let's see, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. It happened to be a big fly by Jacob Lott. Walked 2 batters. Did not strike out a batter. He faced 7. Craver to face 7, 8, and 9 in the Rotors lineup. First pitch is high and wide. That's right down the can. Warren looking for his first hit. He's 0 for 3. Fly out and a couple strikeouts. Swing and a miss. If you haven't been able to go online or you haven't heard the 2026 All OVL team, of course, for the Full Count Rhythm, Gabe Jenkins and Rylan Moses, 2 of the 4 outfielders, and one of the 4 pitchers, Trent Miller, as a swing and a miss, sets down Caleb Warren with the hat trick, a Corson Fire and Security strikeout to begin Corbin Craver's outing. For the Railroaders, infielder Thomas Kuhn, the only rotor on the 2026 All OVL team. Wade Sabo, switch hitting DH, takes a called strike. For the Hoptown Hoppers, they're listening in. Evan Jacob, the designated hitter, named to the squad. And the short-lived Zach Hampton. Swing and a miss. Is no longer on the active roster for Hoptown. Zach played in 17 games. He hit 400. He only had 18 hits, though, on the year. I don't know Zach Hampton, and I'm not trying to start any kind of a war, but in my opinion, I think you have to have minimum plate appearances to make the All OVL team. I'm not lobbying for anybody different, although Mike could be another Hoptown player. Maybe Dom Hartman. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Wade Sabo. Downstairs, Full Count Ministries, Full Count. Hartman not named to the All OVL team. Played in 26 games, hit .330. He had 107 total plate appearances, collected 31 hits, 9 doubles, and that was tied for second in the OVL with 3 other players. That's a breaking pitch on the outside corner. As Barrett Brown throws down to the new third baseman. That's Cam Suggs. Let's see if we've got any other changes. We do. Joel Chandler's moved to shortstop. Cason Hill is still at second base, and I believe that's Edward McLeod out at first base. He was the DH. So Rogers has been taken out of the game. Suggs will go into Rogers' position in the batting order, I believe. See if we've got any other changes that I can see with my binos. 2-0 pitch at the letters for a called strike. Still Gabe Jenkins in left, and I believe that's still Rylan Moses in center field. Charlie Bozeman still in right. Craver tried to get on that outside corner again, but left it out there. And the Paducah Chiefs have tied it in the top of the ninth, 5-5. Drama. Full Count Ministries, Full Count. And that might have hit Bowman. The home plate umpire does not indicate that it did. That's a 2-out walk. Bowman's second walk of the game. First one by Craver will bring Thomas Kuhn to the plate. Kuhn 1 for 4. Couple of ground outs to short. A single. A little late on that one. Oh, 1 pitch misses outside. Barrett Brown with a longer left arm now makes the snag. Cam Suggs at third base, heading to Volunteer State after 1 year at Auburn University in Montgomery. Craver getting a bit wild here. Only the bottom of the 7th. This game's not over. Rhythm just need to keep putting zeros on the board. There's a ground ball to Chandler. He's going to glove and go the short way to Hill for the 6-4 put out as Kuhn retired again. He's 1 for 5. And full count hoping to not see him again in this game. Maybe see him again tomorrow night. If they can come back. 8-4. We are through 7. 2 more innings to be played here at Fulton. We'll take a break and be right back on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Jim Reese at Fulton, Kentucky. The Rhythm trail by 4. Paducah Chiefs have tied it in the top of the 9th. 2 outs. They have runners at second and third. And there have been a couple of errors in that top of the 9th to allow the Chiefs back in it. 1, 2, 3 errors, as a matter of fact, according to Game Changer. It's not what you're looking for when you're trying to close out a playoff round. Bugs are getting crazy up here now. Got them going down my shirt. And that's never fun. Edward McLeod, Charlie Bozeman, and Cam Suggs to face Grant Baskin out for his 3rd full inning. First pitch to Edward McLeod. Misses outside. Edward struggle bussing. He's now the first baseman. Maybe he can pick up a hit right here as the first baseman instead of the DH. Swings and misses here. Got the hat trick. 3 strikeouts tonight. I'm going to finish the OVL, all OVL team here. I'll do it this time without comment. Dom Davis, the Henderson Flash catcher, made the all OVL team. Brett Haas from Paducah. Peyton Tatum at Henderson. Thomas Kuhn right here, as that one's broken back. Ground ball to Kuhn, who throws on the run and retires Edward McLeod. I believe that bat has swung at its last baseball. Thomas Kuhn, Zach Hampton rounds out the 4 infielders. Haas, Tatum, Kuhn, Hampton. And the 4 outfielders, Trent Prosperi from the Madisonville Miners, Gunnar Waldrop from the Henderson Flash, Gabe Jenkins and Rylan Moses from the Full Count Rhythm as Charlie Bozeman takes a pitch. Craver family checking in. Good to hear from the Cravers in Mount Juliet or Old Hickory. Utility player is Braden Minio from the Henderson Flash. He's had a good year. Evan Jacob, as I said, from Hoptown, designated hitter. Pitchers, a couple of hoppers. Hudson Hamilton and Gage Montez. Very good years for the hoppers. Trent Miller, a Full Count Rhythm. Kason Mitchell for the Paducah Chiefs. I believe that Kason Mitchell probably will be the pitcher of the year, as that one is smoked. Foul down the left field line. And Gunnar Waldrop should be the offensive player of the year. I keep forgetting one of them's the Cub Stokes Award and one of them's the Gordon Guess Award. Offense and pitcher. 2-1 pitch is out to right field. It's going to at least get off the screen. It will kick to right center field and apparently get out of here. Bozeman thinks it got out, and he's going to be tug out if, in fact, he's going to go to second and keep rounding. I don't know who's calling it. I did not see Jonathan Higdon say, or maybe Clinton Magnuson did, but that's going to be, there it is. Charlie Bozeman picks up his 5th home run of the year. I had my yard card at the wrong time. Congratulations to Charlie Bozeman. He's now made double-digit home runs in his 2 years. And it is 8-5. A Chick-fil-A of Rivergate home run. Apparently they don't play the train whistle for visitors. Cam Suggs at the plate, gets his first at-bat in the playoffs, takes a called strike. Bozeman goes Oppo Taco for number 5. It's up in those lights, and when I look there, I can't see it from my vantage point. He's got a double in the game and a home run. He's 2 for 4, and he just keeps adding to the extra base list. Chopper foul by Suggs. Count 1-2. Second home run of the game for Full Count. Hudson Separulo. I guess he's now the DH. 1-2 pitch. And Suggs, he was not committed to that swing right there. He is down on strikes. Joel Chandler at the plate now.
Joel Chandler.
Who's now the shortstop. That was Cam Suggs that just batted. 3rd strikeout of the game for Baskin. Joel Chandler can hit it out of the park. He's done it here twice. It's hard to come back on solo home runs, though. You got to get a few on and then drive them in. Takes a called strike. He's now the shortstop. He moved over from third base when Cam Suggs came into the game. He's 1 for 3. Doubled and a couple groundouts. Chiefs have taken the lead in the top of the 9th. 6-5 over in Madisonville. Every one of those runs has to have been unearned. There's a ground ball to first base. Chase Cameron gloves kind of, gets it on the heel and will collect it and step on first base for out number 3 here in the 8th. The Rhythm going to have to put a 0 on the board and then score 3 or more in the top of the 9th. Otherwise, their season is over. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. As we are going to the bottom of the 8th, trailing by 3.
Feeling tight, stiff, and not quite yourself? Then it might be time to go see the professionals at Absolute Wellness. Located at 101 Tennessee Way, Suite 100 here in Hendersonville, Absolute Wellness can get you back on track with their numerous services like chiropractic care, massage, acupuncture, spinal decompression. Call Absolute Wellness at 615-264-8515 today to get in on some great offers. That's Absolute Wellness. Your road to absolute wellness starts here.
Compliant with code. If you're a facility manager or building owner, you've heard the term plenty of times. At Corson Fire and Security, we work to keep buildings compliant with the most demanding code of all, our own. We've been protecting people and property since before most of today's codes were even written. And what we've learned along the way makes us the best choice to partner with for the future. Corson Fire and Security, celebrating 70 years. Learn more at corson.com.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm Baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hendersonville Firefighter Association call to the bullpen for the Rhythm. Another left-hander out of the bullpen, Owen McMahon, is on in relief of Corbin Craver, who goes 1 inning. Faces 4, strikes out 2, walks 1. Not allow a hit or a run. A good hold right there for Corbin Craver. The Green Hill, I don't know why I can't keep that. Are they the Hawks? I want to keep saying they're the Hawks. Craver family was listening in. I'm not sure if they still are, but I bet they know. There's probably others out there that know. Owen McMahon, a committed left-hander to Belmont University. He's 6'5", just doesn't have the girth that Hudson Saparulo has. He's 175 pounds. He's from Pleasant View, Tennessee, attended Sycamore High School. Jeff McMahon, his dad, in Bowling Green. Brianna Carney in Pleasant View is his mom. Poppy and Grammy in Knoxville. He's got a me mommy in Smithville, Mississippi. He will face 2, 3, and 4 in the rotor lineup. That's Chase Cameron. Tired of seeing left-handers, I guarantee it. Grayson Rhodes, a right-hander, started the game. That's popped up on the left side. Cam Suggs over toward the third base dugout coming in, and that's going to land in front of Suggs. Barrett Brown had gone over as well, and neither could get to it. Fifth pitcher, the fourth left-hander. Owen McMahon on for his third appearance. It's his second in relief. He's got 6 1/3 innings, giving up 9 hits, 6 runs. They were earned. Walked 2. Struck out 10. 8.53 ERA as he's faced 29 batters. Strikeout percentage of about 1 of every 3. That's off the handle, and that's going to land out in left field in front of Gabe Jenkins for a flare hit to get the bottom of the 8th started. Nick Causey will come to the plate. A couple of walks, a single, and a strikeout. Second hit of the game for Chase Cameron. Mother, a former FBI employee, I found out before the game. His father, a retired 1811 position, if you know what that is. That pops out of the glove of Barrett Brown down to second base. Will go Cameron on what I would expect. Let's see if it's counted as a pass ball. Popped in and out of the glove of Barrett Brown. Thank you, Travis Smith. Appreciate the kind words. Didn't know you've been listening all year. First time I heard from you this year. Unless it's been a long time ago, as McMahon doesn't want that baseball anymore. So 2 balls and no strikes with a runner at second. They do charge a pass ball on Game Changer. I think it's General Manager Charlie Furbett Jr. that's doing the official scoring down there as Causey takes a healthy hack on a 2-0 pitch. It comes up empty. Madisonville Miners have put a runner on in the bottom of the ninth, trying to get a walk-off victory to claim the first round of the playoffs in the 4 versus 5 matchup. Would assume that Nick Causey's dad's probably listening in. I'm probably listening in on the Rotor broadcast with Eddie Crittenden. Swing and a miss, and McMahon is just set down Causey on a Corson Fire and Security strikeout. Ninth strikeout by Rotor's batters. And by full count pitching. Had trouble getting the ball over the plate, though. Full count has walked 7 guys tonight. Also, have 3 errors in the game. That's chopped foul down the third base line. Trevor Smith has been part of Full Count Rhythm, or Full Count Ministries, and sponsor for Full Count Rhythm probably since they started 2021. I know been involved with Full Count Ministry a lot longer than that. He's one of the Full Count Fall League coaches. Another AAA autoglass foul ball. He always likes to get those highlighter yellow jerseys every year. I don't know how that happens. I'm just kidding. Over the years, it's been fun, the iterations of how the teams draw the jersey colors. Every team has a different jersey color. I understand there's going to be 16 teams again this year. Hey, if you know somebody who wants to be a head coach, Full Count Fall League are looking for head coaches. We've got some folks that are going to have to bow out even from last year, I guess. I heard today that my son might have to bow out, or that he might already be bowing out. I hadn't heard that. Swing and a miss on the 0-2, and that's a Corson Fire and Security strikeout with the sweeper from McMahon. And he picks up back-to-back Corson strikeouts. And Travis's buddy Grant Edwards, along with Eric Alexander, Corson employees. You might see that Corson yellow van at various events from time to time. Ben Kaufman, single and a double, stands in. 2 outs and a runner at second, takes a called strike. Dolores Ring still. Wonder if Dolores still working. Are you still at work, Dolores? She's a big Rotor fan. The Minions, she thinks, is what the Flash look like. It's low and inside. Brown has to keep that one from the backstop. Madisonville with the winning run on at second base. It is 6-5 Chiefs. 1 out, 2 on. Brett Haas pitching. Hedlund at the plate for the Miners. Ground ball to third, backhanded by Suggs. The long throw, and it's going to be high to Edward. I'm sorry, that's not Edward McLeod. I thought that was Edward. It's still Hudson Separulo. I don't know why I thought Edward had come into the game, but for a half a second it looked like it was still him. But a good leap right there by Separulo. I would give Kaufman an infield single there. So my apologies to the Separulo family. Mimi's still here. Evan McCarthy at the plate with the runners at the corners. They do give Kaufman a single. That's 3 for him tonight. Tough play backhand, and then you have to grab a wet baseball, and look like Cam Suggs had to 4-finger that one over to Separulo. 2 hits in the inning. A flare to left. Now an infield single. Swing and a miss. And now the base is loaded in the bottom of the 9th. Miners trying to walk it off in Madisonville tonight. Volner at the plate. Is that Landon, I think? I think he's their catcher. He is catching nice. Swing and a miss and a full count. Ministries full count as I'll get my score bug. So Laura's still working. Don't know what profession she's in. Full count pitch. Runner from first will take off. Pitch is lined in the left field. That's an insurance run. And Evan McCarthy gets his first knock of the game. His second RBI. If they had an insurance company like Country Financial, Zach Williams Insurance Agency, that's what Eddie Crittenden could be saying right now over there on the Facebook feed for the Rotors. And it is 9-5. Caleb Warren, who's 0 for 4, stands in. Takes a pitch on the outside corner, called strike. McMahon's given up 3 hits in the inning. That was the hardest hit on the full count pitch. He had to just lay it in there. Evan McCarthy, playing in his 7th game for Fulton, picks up his 8th hit and his 5th RBI. McMahon trying to end the inning right here. Full count, keep it full count within a grand slam of tying the game. Madisonville Miners tied it up. They're going to extras. Drama. And their last out in the bottom of the 9th. Crossberry was picked off at second base. That can't happen. The swing and a miss. Tying run scored on what I assume was a sac fly by Volner. I'm assuming that Prosperi was picked off by the pitcher while the next batter was at the plate. 2-2. It's fouled down the right field line. Will that get into the Rhythm bullpen? It will not. It will get over it. Caleb Warren flew out in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th, 5th, and 7th, batting for the 5th time here with runners at 1st and 2nd. Fouled back. We continue to thank our sponsors, Absolute Wellness, Corey Crowley and Anthony Ramos, owners and chiropractor. Craig Sinnard with Dudak Communications, John Smithson, First Bank, Framework Athletics, Ryan McDuffie and Zach Duke. Of course, Chris Williard, Matt Elliott, and the firefighters with the Hendersonville Firefighters Association. Grant Edwards, Corson Fire and Security. Martin over at Meat Sweats. That is right back to McMahon is going to take his time. Will throw it overhand to first base for the final out of the bottom of the 8th. And the Rhythm are down by 4 as we head to the final inning. Can they tie or take the lead? We'll be right back to let you know as the Rotors score 1 run on 3 hits. Could be our final break of the year. Trying to get to game 3. Cookies for everybody. We'll be right back.
Corson Fire and Security first opened for business in 1946. From the very beginning, we understood something important. We're not just protecting buildings. We're protecting the dreams that built them. We're protecting the lives unfolding inside them. Fire extinguishers, sprinkler systems, and security products are the tools of our trade, but people are the inspiration behind it. For 7 decades, we've never forgotten that. Corson Fire and Security. Corson.com.
We all think about our home's yards, gutters, floors, and so much more. When was the last time you thought about your sprinkler system? That's where Music City Fire Sprinkler steps in. It may shock you that in-home sprinkler systems are discreet and affordable. Let the experts at Music City Fire Sprinkler tell you for themselves. Give them a call at 615-826-7450 or check them out on the web at mcfs.us. That's Music City Fire Sprinkler, proud sponsor of the Full Count Rhythm.
Let's get back to Full Count Rhythm baseball action on the Full Count Broadcast Network.
Hey, we go to the top of the 9th. A Rhythm trail 9-5. As Travis Smith says, we just need 3 bloops and a blast. Get them on, get them over, get them in. And Grant Baskin out to try to preserve. Let's see, is that accurate? 5. He goes 5 1/3, so they were up. It is Michael Dobbins' game to win, and Baskin would get a 3+ inning save as that first pitch by Kaysen Hill goes out of play. A AAA autoglass foul ball. Hill looking for his first hit of the game. He's walked twice. Grounded out and struck out. Come on, Kaysen. Got to finish on a high note right here. Everybody gets a hit in the 9th. Turn that crowd mic up. Nice swing and a miss. Who came in hitting .365. 6 double. Pick up your 10th home run right here. How about just go 4 straight home runs? That wouldn't be bad. That is outside. On plate umpire Clint Magnuson shakes his head no. Separulo's now hit 2 home runs here. Jay Fuller 1, Jackson Zeller 1, Ryder Blanchard 1. That's fouled off. Gets out of play. AAA shower glass foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Barrett Brown's got 1 here. Kaysen Hill's hit 2 here. Bryson Hamilton and Chandler. There's a ground ball to short. Kaysen Hill, again, with leg issues. Can't run that one out. Thomas Kuhn delivered the strike for out number 1. And the Rhythm down to their last 2 outs. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for Ryland Moses as Ryder Blanchard is going to come into this ball game and get an at-bat. New batter Ryder Blanchard is pinch hitting, number 2. Ryder, an LSU Eunice Bengal, looks at a called strike. Playing in his 23rd game of the year. Fouls that one off. He's down in the count 0-2. Hitting .250. Blanchard, 5'10", 180. Pound rising redshirt freshman from Chalmette, Louisiana, a finance major. Robert and Tiffany are his parents. Mama and Another set of grandparents, Papa and Mama, all in Chalmette, staying in a host home with Dave and Trish Lamarb. Ball one from Grant Baskin. The 1-2. That's another hard hit foul ball that caroms back into the field of play. Count remains 1-2, and Clint Magnuson looking for some new baseballs. Everything that gets out there in the grass is wet, so I'm not sure if they're putting them in something to dry them off when they get back to the dugout or not, but they're going through some baseballs. Another lost ball in high weeds there as Blanchard loses another one. Brooke Jaggers, I don't know if that's Brooke or that was Ann Claire that's saying cookies for the team and Tim if we get a game 3. Those are some delicious cookies. Ann Claire's brought those up to the press box twice this year. And Blanchard continuing to play racquetball here. Bouncing them off the front of the top of the backstop and back into play. You weren't with us at the beginning of the game. After 2 innings, we had a 46-minute rain delay. Rotors put the tarp on, took it off. We started back at 7:57 after the 46-minute delay. And now, so 2.5 hours later, in the top of the 9th, the Rotors trying to defeat the Rhythm for the second time in the playoffs. Swing and a miss, and Grant Baskin picks up the strikeout, his 4th of the game, and the Rhythm now down to their final out of the season. Gabe Jenkins will come to the plate. Just going to have to play pass it down. Can't hit a grand slam without anybody on. Jenkins 2 for 4. Couple of strikeouts, couple of singles, an RBI with Hudson Separillo on deck, hoping to get another at-bat. Also, besides our sponsors, want to thank our host home families this year. Big thanks to Brooke Carmen, of course, the administrator, and for Josh Carmen, who's not only the head coach, he's also the general manager. He's been assisted by Nick Krupp, Ryan Sweeney, Jonah Smithson, Jimmy Gamboa this summer. As Jenkins swings and misses on a fastball. Caroline Robertson has been a big help to Brooke Carmen at home games, as have the Carmen girls, Kylie and Kennedy, the Dorn girls, Vanessa, Ava. Ava's been our scoreboard operators. The Rhythm now down to their final strike. Chick-fil-A of Rivergate, player of the game. We're going to make Todd Hunley our sponsor of the year. And a swing and a miss. And the Rhythm season ends on a strikeout, a 1-2-3 inning by Grant Baskin, who picks up the save. He goes 3 2/3 innings. Michael Dobbins picks up what probably is his 4th win, and the Fulton Railroaders defeat the Full Count Rhythm 9-5. Full Count falls to 21-17 on the season. The Rotors will move on to take on the Hoptown Hoppers with a 13-27 record. That series will start on Friday. Good luck to the Rotors as they take on the number 2 seed, Hoptown Hoppers. The Rhythm finish 5 runs. I got 7 hits, 3 errors for a full count. Fulton 9 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. Winning pitcher Michael Dobbins, and the losing pitcher is Jack Cowan. And Cowan will fall to 0-2 on the season. Folks, I appreciate you watching and listening all year long. It's been my pleasure to bring you Full Count Rhythm Baseball now for the 6th year. And the last 2 is running solo. And appreciate all the kind comments over the years. The folks that come up to say hello at home games, on the road, as well as the train whistle continues. Big thanks to the Roaders for their hospitality here for me as well. That ends the 2026 season, not the way Full Count had hoped, as it is the first time that Full Count will not play in the championship round. Lost first year and won the next 3 that they've been in. This is the 5th year of Full Count in the Ohio Valley League. So for one last time in 2026, I'll say, for Josh Carmen, the general manager and head coach of the Full Count Rhythm, this is Tim Reese saying God bless you. Thank you for watching Full Count Rhythm Baseball all year long, right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network. God bless you, everybody.
This has been another Full Count Rhythm Baseball game presented by Full Count Ministries and Chick-fil-A of Rivergate. We'll see you next time right here on the Full Count Broadcast Network.